Hello. We are live. Hey guys. Hi Charizard. Hi Jose. Hi Smart Home. Hi Real McDizzy. Oh, you guys have been waiting for a bit, hey? Let's see. We are making the Minecraft Mooshroom today. And we are going to use mini beads for this because we are doing a prototype. Hi guys, how are you doing? Happy Canada Day. If you didn't know, July 1st is Canada Day. I have my Snoopy Canada Day shirt on. Cool idea, Mushroom Cow. Hey, Top Jack. Yes, thank you, Jose, for suggesting it. We're going to get right into designing this because it's going to take me a while to make this. And I want to make sure I can finish the whole thing before the end of the stream. Today might be a long stream because it's a big project to do. But we'll take our time and chill out here. Let me just find my red bead. I didn't know it was Canada Day. Yeah, July 1st is Canada Day. It's a holiday, so everywhere is closed and we don't have to work today. And I know in a couple of days it's going to be the 4th of July. People always forget. They forget about Canada. We have our day too. It's just 3 days before the 4th of July. Alright, so I'm gonna choose a few different shades of red for this Mooshroom. I'll just mix it all up in my bead tray. I actually have another one I'll use today. This one. It's a printed tray. So I'll just dump in a few different shades of red in here. And then we'll make this beautiful Mooshroom. I don't think it matters too much if it's mixed up, so I'm going to put in a bunch of different shades of red. Hi Matt, welcome. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad everyone's here to hang out. I love long streams, we get to talk more. Yeah. I haven't done many long streams, but I have a feeling this will take me the whole afternoon to finish. Especially because we're using mini beads. So this will be fun, and we are using a lot of red and white. Perfect for Canada Day. Of course, with all of my Minecraft projects, I love starting out with the head of the animal. So we're starting with the Mooshroom's head. Let me just shake up these beads and get them in. So then I can just slide them onto the pegboard. Are you going to make the cow of the same base for the mushroom cows? Well, I've never made the regular Minecraft cow, so we're just making a whole new cow design. I'm sure you can change up the colors for it to be the regular cow. But I want to start with this beautiful red and white Mooshroom. Alright, let's get some beads on here. And I'll also explain a bit of my design process. It looks like just one shade of red. Yes, it does kind of look the same, but I promise there's a bunch of different ones. Let me just zoom in on this cow to see. So I'm going to start by making the front of the face. We're just going to make a big square face. All right. And then I'll also try to read the chat along the way. So I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beads here. 6 red beads. 2 down here, and then let me just place a few beads down first. Oh, actually this should be down here. That. Charizard, you finally got assorted perler beads? Nice! How many colors did you get? Did you get multiple different shades? Like, how many shades did you get? What is Canada Day? Canada Day is July 1st. It is the Day of Canada, as Make It Dizzy says. That's such a great way to explain it. The Day of Canada. It's similar to July 4th for any of you in America, in the US. It's like Independence Day, but for Canada. Yep, you guys are totally right. It's a day where a lot of people go to do barbecues or go to a national park or something, go to the beach to hang out and have fun. Lots of fireworks. Yeah, pretty much the same as 4th of July. But in Canada. And today, actually, it is blistering hot outside. It is like a sauna. It's 36 degrees Celsius. Which I don't know how hot that is in Fahrenheit. For those of you who use that. Echo, what is 36 degrees in Fahrenheit?
36 degrees Celsius is 96.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh, that's like almost 97 degrees Fahrenheit. That's how hot it is over here today. So anybody who's celebrating Canada Day outside, I hope you are keeping cool. Probably not, because whoever's watching this is probably watching this indoors. Could you make a baby or adult Nautilus from Minecraft? Ooh, I haven't seen a baby Nautilus. But I know the Nautilus is pretty new. I still have to finish some other ones first. So we'll slowly get there. I just don't know when. Nautilus is not very high on my priority list for Minecraft mobs right now. But eventually maybe I'll do it. Oh, Smart Home, you're going to a trip. Oh, that's fun. Are you exploring a park or something? I have thousands of pegboards and millions of perler beads. Really, McDizzy, that's so much. I don't even have that many. Oh, and Charizard, you have 50 different colors. That's really good. That's plenty. That should be a great start for your beading journey. You'll have so many fun things to make with all those shades. Okay, let's finish this Mooshroom's little mouth. And we will do 2 nostrils here. Craft style. Do you remember me from last live? I asked you to make the Mooshroom cow. Can I show you the head design I made? Oh. Well, I'm designing the head right now. But that's really cool. You already designed it as well. You can definitely share your design with me. I'm just going to make my own design right now, though. I think it's easier for me to just come up with one. But I'd love to see it when you're done. it feels like 45. 36 feels like 45 degrees. Oh yeah, it's like so hot and humid here. It's actually dangerous. We have an orange heat warning. I haven't seen that before. But as long as you're in an air-conditioned place, you should be okay. But it is really crazy hot here in Toronto. Okay, that's pretty much this is the face of the cow. And it even has a little, so the cow has a little horn that I'll have to find a way to insert into it. We'll figure that out later. But first we will let's make the head into a puzzle piece. Let's do, how can I do this? Let's do, I could move 4 beads up like that. Like this, maybe that might be more, I like that. Oh, and then we can do this. And we can also do, we'll just do that for all the sides. I'm just thinking about the eyes for the cow. That looks okay. Another way you could do it is 2 here. Let's see. And well, you could do 4 like that. You could do it like that. Lots of ways to do it, but I think I'll do it this way is the simplest for me. He has a pretty big head. Okay, and now, if you look at the side of the head of this Mooshroom, you can see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 6 by 8. Jose, it's cold in California. See, I wish I was in California, where it's nice and not crazy hot, but also not too cold. Okay, this is, I'm gonna use the reds again. So this is what I like to do for showing you how I design things. So since we removed 2 beads that would stick in here, we'll do, so it's actually easier to explain like this. We'll make a 6 by 8 rectangle again. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up here. And then 8 down on the side here. And then we'll fill that up with the reds. Oh, Perler Fun, you made your own pattern of the Mooshroom too? Nice. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how different people design this. Okay, let's fill this up with all the reds, and I'll get pink. Because the side of the head, there's like a, oh, that's not pink, that's actually white. I think it's just supposed to be the white dots of the mushroom. I love the Mooshroom because it looks just like my favorite type of mushroom, which is the red mushroom with the white dots. Now we can add in some more of the white dots. but I'm trying to think where I can possibly leave a hole so that we can attach the little horn that the Mooshroom has. Missouri. I've never been to Missouri. That sounds like a place that has a lot of nice parks. I hope you have fun in Missouri. I get confused. I don't know my states very well. Is Mississippi... Where's Mississippi? Missouri and Mississippi. They sound like they're related. Okay, so now that we have the side of the cow's head, we have to remove certain beads. So we know that there are 3 beads from the face of the cow that we can't have there because we need those to go here, and then these 2 will go in there, which means these 3 have to go here, so I'll have to remove these beads like that. And then since it's symmetrical, I will remove these ones as well. Just put that here because then I'll use these colors to make the same shape here. And then we'll do this. And I'll just I can remove 2 beads up here and 2 beads down here. And that's it. But I also want to make sure I have a little space. I'll remove this 1 bead over here so that I can fit a horn in, because we're going to need to give this Mooshroom a little horn. I'll take that away as well. And now we can make the exact same shape, but on this side, for the right side of the cow's face. Missouri, Montana. Oh, okay. Yes, Missouri. I don't know. I don't know anything about the states. I never learned about that in geography. We only learned about Canadian geography. Unfortunately, they didn't teach us anything about the 50 states. The most I know is New York, California, Texas, because of SpongeBob. And then I know certain Alabama, Arkansas. That's like the start of a song. There's Florida. Ooh. See, I would be terrible at that game, GeoGuessr. I don't even know where a bunch of the states are. There's just too many. 50 of them. Okay, let's try to copy this design over here first. One day I need to sit down and study all of the different states and their capitals just to get caught up on my geography. I think I can do it. I bet there's a game out there where you can test your geography skills and know all of the different states and their capitals. Let's get... I'm going to just copy this, but kind of in reverse. So you'll see. It kind of looks like a mess right now, but you will see if you can follow along. And of course, this will be turned into a tutorial video once I'm done. Sometimes it's confusing to see from this side. So it will be like this. Bye, Charizard. Have to leave early. That's okay. Hope you can chat again next time. Stay tuned for the video. Let's do, actually, I think I need to make this one red as well. It's symmetrical. There we go. So this piece, ooh, an extra red here. So this piece should be the same as this one, right? And then we'll do the top of the head for the Mooshroom. Hi, McGeomapping. Wow, that's so funny that somebody with the name Geomapping just popped up in the chat while I'm talking about my very bad geography skills, or my geography knowledge, I should say. I only took one geography class in high school, and most of the time we were talking about rocks. I wish we kind of could study more about other countries and places, but we talked a lot about rocks and the formation of the earth. Washington. Seattle's the capital of Washington. I remember that because iCarly, if you know that show, it's a Nickelodeon show. iCarly was set in Seattle. There's also Kansas. And where else? Oh, North Carolina and South Carolina. North Dakota and South Dakota. There's New Jersey and New York, I said already. Where else? Maine. Maine has some good lobsters, I hear. Do you know the last stream when you made a blue apple, you forgot the mouth? Oh, the Junimo. Yes, I did forget. I remember. I saw your comment afterwards and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot the little guy's mouth. Talking about this one, right? Smart home. I did forget the little mouth. But it's okay, because the other ones we made didn't have mouths either. They turned out really cute. But the Mooshroom today, I gotta make sure I got everything. Oh, so if you want to see what I'm doing now, I'm trying to do the top of the head. So it's gonna be it's gonna be 6 by 2, 4, 6, 8, 2. Oh, another 6 by 8 piece. So I'll just make the big rectangle piece first. And then we'll remove the beads that we don't need. Oh, Smart Home, you don't play video games? That's why you didn't know? That's okay. They're called Junimos. They're from a game called Stardew Valley, which I'm sure you know about. Maybe one day you'll get to play it. I wanted to stream, oh yeah, I wanted to stream Stardew Valley yesterday, Tuesday, but let me tell you what happened. So, over the weekend on Sunday, I went on a cycling, like a marathon almost, like it was 15 kilometers, which isn't too much, but I had a whole day, a whole morning of bicycling. And I completed the 15 kilometers because I was on an e-bike, so it was pretty easy. And it was a good day. I ate some pizza that they were giving out for free. And then I got an ice cap, which is like it's a really delicious frozen drink that you can get only at Tim Hortons in Canada. And it was all good. But then during the cycling day at one of the booths, I was learning how to ride a unicycle. So this guy brought his unicycle that he actually cycled 8 kilometers with, which is kind of crazy. I don't even know how you do that. So I was learning how to ride his unicycle, and I got it pretty fast because I used to ride a unicycle in high school. At least I tried to learn to ride a unicycle, but I gave up at one point. So then I just stopped practicing, and this guy inspired me. I was like, oh, I really want to try riding my unicycle again. So when I got home, I pumped up my unicycle, and then I started riding it, and I was getting it pretty fast. But I think because I was just so tired, and I used up all my energy from the cycling marathon, I kind of slipped, and the seat on the unicycle was too high. So when I was falling down, I got caught in the seat. So I kind of just fell down, and I landed on my hands. So then you might not be able to see it, but my hand is all bandaged up. So I took a big fall. I wiped out. It was I actually got it on video, but I can't share that because you'll see the neighborhood. So I have it on video, but my mom was recording me, and she was like, oh my god, oh, no, 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 like in Chinese. She was like, hey, yo, 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 you see, like she was like, I told you not to do this. But it's okay, because I got to practice riding my unicycle again after many years. Sure, I fell down and completely scraped my hands and my knee, but that's okay, because I got to have the thrill of riding my unicycle after 10 years. So that's why I didn't stream, because I fell down and my hands were kind of hurting, so I didn't want to stream Stardew for yesterday. But today I'm feeling much better, and I wanted to make this beautiful Mooshroom with you guys. Alright, so now that we have we've made the top part of the Mooshroom's head, we just have to remove the beads again that we don't need. So we don't need these three here, because these three will click in over here. We don't need these three over here, because these three will click there. And since this is going to be symmetrical, we can remove these ones. Another three there. And then this bead over here needs to go somewhere. So this one will go here. And then these two will go here. I can remove this one. And then do the same over here. So that'll be the top of the head. Just like that. Pretty easy. Pretty simple. Okay. And now we can make the bottom with the same design. This will be the cow's chin. And then, yeah, it's pretty straightforward from there. We'll do the same pattern. I can get these beads in the right spot. Oh, I gotta keep up with the chat. Sorry, guys. For your next stream, could you make a Stardew pet, like a cat or dog? That's a great idea. I actually do want to make my Stardew Valley cat, because I have this really cute white cat in a farmer's hat, who I named Miso. So I want to make Miso next Stardew stream. I've been editing all of my 151 Pokemon footage so that I can make a big summary, kind of documentary style video where I just talk about the whole journey of me making 151 Kanto region Pokemon, all the live streams I did. I think I'm right now editing like number 20 of the who knows how many live streams that I've done. But I'm just making a bunch of time lapses right now so that I can compile them all into one big video. And then I can also show all the highlights of the different pulls that we got from our Pokemon card unboxings. It'll be a fun video. And you can also kind of see how I created the random Pokemon generator that you might have seen when I was choosing the Pokemon to make for each stream. Yeah, that's a lot of editing I have to do for that. So I hope you can wait for that video to come out. And then we'll relive our 151 Pokemon challenge. I'll definitely try to give a shout out to everyone in the chats who watched me make all of those Pokemon. I'll try to get as many people as I can. Alright, and then let me get more red. There's Maine Coons in Maine. Oh, those are really cool cats. You've ever seen a Maine Coon? They're very distinguished looking cats. Next live stream, can you make the Snoopy kit? Ooh, that's also something I gotta do too. I have a lot of things I will eventually stream. We're just taking it step by step, little by little. Bye, McDizzy. See you next time. What are you going to do with the mushrooms? I will make that at the end. I'm going to make the body of the cow first. I'm going to make the whole cow and then add the mushrooms afterwards. I do know what you mean, though. They have to, like, somehow stick onto the cow, right? So we have to figure out how to do that. Oh, you're right. I might have to leave a hole for the beads to go through. Yeah, we gotta figure out something for the mushrooms, actually. Well, I think I'm just gonna focus on the main body of the cow first, and then if I need to cut out some holes to attach the mushrooms, we'll do that. But for now, let's try to finish this head. Hold on. I'm gonna do it this way. Sort out some beads and then finish the bottom of the cow's head. Or not the cow. This is not a cow. I'm sorry. This is a mooshroom, not a cow. Two totally different things. Okay, so now that I've got the sides of the head, the front of the face, the head, and the top and bottom, we just need to make the back of the head, which again, you don't really see the back, so you can do whatever you like with the different spots. You can add dots here and there, like the white dots on the back, because you won't see it. And then this pattern will be the same as the front of the head. Hi, Jancy! Long time no see. Oh, you made a Mooshroom too a while ago? Nice. I'm finally doing it because I've gotten quite a few requests for it. So this will be my version of the Mooshroom. We'll see how it turns out. And this is a mini bead version because I'm still trying to figure out the prototype, and then for the main video, the actual tutorial video, I'll do it with regular beads. What is the bar on top of a Mooshroom? Oh, I set up a little tracker thing for members because I've been live streaming for a bit now, and I actually had a few people join the members on YouTube. So then if you join a tier on the memberships, you can get different perks. So if you join like members can get different stickers. So right now the stickers I set for members are these stickers. So one day if I can get more than one member, that's kind of like a progress bar to show how many members I can get from these live streams, or who wanna support the channel. And if you've ever joined, and if you were ever a member, I'll appreciate you so much, and definitely give you a shout out in my videos. But yeah, I just putting that there for fun to try it out, because that's one of the things you can do with live streaming. Right now, I think I've had 2 members before. And anytime you live stream, well, anytime I live stream, members get like a special, like there's a sticker next to their name to show that they are members, and then they can use the special stickers that I have that are exclusive for members. So anytime you see, whenever I say, oh, here's a bubble tea, here you go, have a bubble tea, this is like my sticker. Yeah. Just trying that out. If you ever want to join the cuties or the cutie club, then you can click the join button under the video, and you can see what kind of perks you get when you join. And one thing I really want to unlock is having more emojis, because I think you need to have at least 2 members to get multiple emojis. So right now I have 4 emojis. And then, yeah, one day, hopefully, maybe more people can join. But you don't have to, of course. These live streams are still free. Oh, you attach the mushrooms using the flower pot design. That's a good idea. I still need to buy mini bead pegboards. I want to make mini bead stuff so bad. Ooh. Yeah, mini beads is a whole different game. It's really fun to make such small and cute designs. So I can't wait for you to one day get on mini beads. Alright, that's it for the head. Let me think for the, we need to add a horn, the little horns to the cow. So, I mean, I keep saying cow, I'm sorry, you're a mooshroom, you're not a cow. So we can do this. We can make kind of like a hooked design again. And then we'll do 1 bead here. And then another lighter shade of gray here. And then the lightest shade on top. So that'll be one of the horns. And then we'll do the same thing for the other horn. I'll just put it right beside. There. And then those can be the Mooshroom's horns that will attach over here. I've left this space just for that. Hi, Pokemon veteran Rick. How are you? Happy Canada Day. All right, so that's the head of the Mooshroom. I think, should I iron this right now? Or should I make the other? Oh, the body is going to be so huge. Maybe I'll make the little head first. Oh, Jancy, that's what you did? Yeah, kind of just like hooked in the horns, right? Yeah, that's how I think would be the best way to do it, instead of gluing it on. So let me get my iron. Then I want to get all of this off of the pegboard. So let's be very careful when doing that. Oh, Perler Fun, sure. If you want to send your design, would love to see how you did yours. Was it really big? I'm sure it must have been huge to do it with regular beads. Right now, one of my biggest Minecraft creations is probably the polar bear, but this one might be pretty big as well. I want to get a piece of tape that isn't too not sticky. Hold on, let me just double check that this is gonna work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. It's just a very basic cube that we're making. So let's... Oh, I really hope this stays. Gotta be so careful with this. Stick. Rubbing all the mini beads onto the tape. Make sure they're stuck. Did they update the snout design? Right now mine is... Oh, did they have an update on the snout? Let me see. What do you mean? I thought they were all flat snouts. Aren't they? When you search up Mooshroom, they all look... Wait a minute. I'm looking at like the baby Mooshroom design, and it does have a protruding snout. Let's see. The snout sticks out 1 pixel. Yes, but when I look at my reference images, that's probably all the old design then. Mooshroom, latest update. Let me search up a picture of this. Latest update. I see the baby Mooshroom. Oh, I see. Update Mooshroom model to match the new cow model. I'm following an old model, but it's not that different, is it? 1, 2. Yeah, it's just the snout that sticks out, right? So let me see what I can do about that. It's okay. This is the old version. There is a protruding snout now that I realize from the update. Thank you for that, Jancy. I did not know that there was an updated version of the Mooshroom. What I can do is probably... I can probably do something like this. Wait, let me see this now. Okay. Okay. I'll remove these 2 beads. And we'll make... And I'll add a little snout afterwards. We'll try this. Okay, now I'm gonna iron these pieces. Ironing mini beads is the trickiest. You can easily over iron and then it's all messed up. But we're gonna be... Well, I'm gonna try to be super careful. The images probably are not updated because it's so small. Yeah, it's a really small change, but I'm glad that they did that because the little snout is really cute. But thanks for mentioning it, so now I can update this. Ooh, Macberry, hello. Hi, Ruben. Is a mooshroom a real animal? No, unfortunately, it is not a real animal. It is a Minecraft exclusive animal. You only see it in Minecraft. I don't know how they came up with the mooshroom, but it's a really funny mob to have. Oh, Ruben, you just got some Perler Beads as a gift and you love them. The first thing you made was the Steve and it turned out so cool. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope you gave Steve some shoes because that old tutorial, I didn't make it correctly because I forgot Steve's shoes, but hopefully you made sure to add those shoes in. I remember when I first posted that Minecraft Steve video, the first comment was like, "You forgot the shoes." And I was like, one of my first 3D videos ever, and I messed it up already. So I eventually did a zombie that had shoes, but it was a bit too tall, I think. And anyway, you're all smart enough to add your own shoes, so it still was good that I was able to post that first Minecraft tutorial. Because now we've made so many new tutorials, so many more mobs. One day I would really love to make my own Minecraft avatar, like my own skin. And then we could do a whole live stream of that. That would be fun. Cutie makes cutie. With mini beads first, and then I'll make the large one. I actually have multiple skin designs for my Minecraft avatar because she has different shirts. I think the one I'm wearing now, it's kind of like overalls with a fox design on it. And then I also have one with an axolotl design on their shirt. It's really fun to be able to make your own skin. I've only done that with my old avatar, but that one, my hair was shorter back then, so I need to update with a new bead figure of my current skin. Alright. Ooh, I think that looks pretty used for this side. Don't want to over iron anything. Okay, now let's do a flip. Gentle, gentle. Gentle. Okay. Now we can iron this side. Oh, perhaps it's an homage to the red heifer of certain people's beliefs. I am unaware of any red heifers. Oh, you didn't, Ruben? That's okay. It's okay. It's an inside joke. Why doesn't he have shoes? Because Cutie Crafts forgot to put it on. Smart Homer, you did make you before. I did make me before, but that was a different skin. So I would like to do an updated skin. Okay, I think that's pretty good. For ironing, I'll just wait for this to cool down a bit and we'll assemble. Actually, while it's cooling down, I'll make the snout because I do want to try that out. Oh wait, I think I messed up something. I forgot to do something. Oh, man, I forgot. I had to add 2 extra beads to one of the pieces. Okay, I'm gonna add 2 beads. Actually, how should I do this? Let's see. Alright, this is what I do when I need to fix little mistakes or add beads. I have to get a piece of tape out. Gotta work real fast. And get 2 beads here. This might not look good. I completely forgot I was supposed to do this. Okay. We're doing emergency surgery. So I was trying to, I wanted to add an extra 2 beads here so that the snout has somewhere to sit on. Silly me, got distracted. Okay, let's see if it works. I really don't want to have to remake this piece. Let's see. Okay, I think I got it. But I hope I didn't over iron this bottom piece too much. You'll see what I was trying to do. All right. This is what the piece should have looked like. And I think it's actually a little under ironed on this side, so that's good. We fixed it just in time. This is what that piece should look like. And then let me just make sure this side is still... I think this side I didn't iron enough, so I'm just going to go back in and give it a little more heat. Okay. Once I'm done ironing, then I can read the chats again, because I gotta be completely focused when I'm doing this. Otherwise, I might make a mistake. Okay. Now I think it should be okay. So I'll put a heavy book on top as it cools down. And now I want to make the little snout to make it extra cute. So, what do I need here? I need some white beads. This is just one piece that we need to make. And then it'll be... Oh, it's all gonna be... I'm like looking at this very blurry photo from an update, from like a snapshot. So I'm gonna try to copy it as close to the design in the game as possible. So here. I made my dad's Minecraft skin out of mini beads for Father's Day. He loved it. Nice, Matt. Out of mini beads too. That's really hard. I'm glad it turned out well. And that's so awesome that your dad has a Minecraft skin and that he knows what Minecraft is. I don't think my dad even knows what Minecraft is. Okay, so let me think. Oh, actually, I don't think I need these two beads here. What I do need is a little square. This. And then we'll do the nose. Actually do something like that. Maybe for this the snout I'll do the lighter gray. And then my idea was to have the bottom piece of the head sticking through here. This one will stick through here into one of the holes that I left in the face. You will see it all come together. There we go. That's the snout, I think. That would be a good design for that. Which part of the Mooshroom body is this? This is the snout, so the nose. Because I didn't know that they redesigned the Mooshroom just slightly to give it a little protruding snout. Yeah, Ruben, if you recreate your Minecraft skin for your next project, that will be so fun. I'll do a live stream of me doing that one day. I mean, we have a long summer, so we'll do lots of different crafts. Oh, what is your favorite hostile mob in Minecraft? Other than the Enderman? My favorite hostile mob in Minecraft. Other than them, did I say that I liked the Endermen because they kind of just did their own thing and didn't really attack you unless you looked at them? They were just kind of socially anxious. I guess, yeah. Other than the Enderman, who else do I like? A hostile mob. I really don't like the drowns. I don't like the zombies or the skeletons. Oh, I despise the skeletons with their arrows and their archery skills. They're too good. And the baby zombies, too. Those guys freak me out with how fast they run. I really don't know who else I would like other than the Enderman, who is just peacefully carrying his little blocks. What other hostile mobs are there? Maybe the Striders? Is that what they're called? Or no, what are the ones that come out when you haven't slept in 3 days? The first time I ever saw one of those, I was like, what is that? Why is that flying above my base? And why is it making that screeching noise? Those ones really freaked me out. I forgot what they were called. They're not Striders, are they? I haven't seen them in so long, I forgot the names. Phantoms! Yeah. The Phantoms. Those guys were scary. Okay, let me see if this snout piece looks good. Sometimes we just have to hope that it works. Because we're just designing here. I don't know for sure if this design will work. But we'll try it. We'll see if it's good. Okay, let's peel this out. Not too over ironed. I'm afraid they might be under ironed though. Let me see. If I did this, can you see that? Let me see if it's focused. Okay. If I did this for the snout, then I can stick this one here, like that, right? Then stick these through the middle, like that. Right? So now you've got a little snout. Oh, that's kind of cute. Now we had the eyes over here, on this side, over here. Cover the back up, that. Oh, I feel like these are a little under ironed. They're not clicking in as nicely. That's okay. Under ironed is better than over ironed. Then we get the little horn, right? Stick it like that. One here. And then another here. Cool. Oops. Oh. Come out. Okay, like that. And then I can close it up with the top of the head, which I think it should be, oops, should be this way. Like that. Oh, cute. Little Mooshroom head. And thank you so much, Jancy, for the reminder that the snout sticks out a little bit, because that looks way cuter. I had no idea that they updated that slight little change in the design, but it really makes this so much cuter. I love it. Oh, Ruben, your skin is a creeper in a suit. That's funny. Yeah, that you could totally make a cool skin. Your own custom skin. You could do a phantom similar to Cutie's bat design. Oh, actually, I've never even thought to make a phantom because I don't know if people would be interested in that. But maybe because it has wings, you could do it similar to how I did the bat. All right, let's keep that little head in the corner. And now we continue. I'll just put this, or maybe let's put it here, down here. A little severed head. I mean, a little detached head in the corner. And we will continue with the body of the cow. Woohoo! We're making progress. That took a while though. It took an hour to make. I guess that's just how it is with mini beads. And also designing. It takes much longer to design than it does to make it. So, let's see. How many pixels is this? I think the rest of the design of the cow, I mean the Mooshroom. Mooshroom, not the cow. I'm sorry, Mooshroom. The rest of it is the same. They didn't change anything else other than the snout. So that's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, even the dimensions are, it's just the snout that they added. So that's a nice little touch. I do appreciate that, Minecraft. Now for the body, I'm assuming the dimensions are just, I'm just gonna do a box attached to another box. That's the easiest thing. And I'll put a little rod through it so that the head has movement. I'm not gonna make it attach with beads or anything. So let's continue with this big huge body. Wow, this is gonna use a lot of red beads. I'll start with the front of the body then. The sternum, I suppose you could call it that. So the head's gonna be like attached right here. So then I think it is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12 beads in width. And then the height, let's see. I have to do a count. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 12 by 10. Okay. I'll get my gray beads again. Oh, Perler, you like the flat face more? Yeah, the flat face is a classic. That's the one that we're used to seeing. Although, to be honest with you, I've never seen a Mooshroom in the game. I never found one. I think you can find them in like the Mooshroom. There's islands, mushroom islands. I don't think I've ever seen one naturally. Maybe one time in creative mode, but I've never found them in my own world. So that would be a cool thing to do. Be to hunt for a Mooshroom. Not hunt for them, just search for them. I don't know if you can even eat them in the game. And then I'm just adding some different shades of gray and white to add some spots, the mushroom spots. So you can put those wherever you like. I'm just following the design, the reference photo I have. You can change it up however you like. You can put a big white blob here. You can decide where to put all of your different mushroom spots. I've also never actually seen a red and white mushroom in the wild either. I think they are poisonous, so that's good that I don't see them. Because that wouldn't be really good. And I see a lot of more brown mushrooms or the big white fungus ball, like the mushroom ball. Those ones are more naturally occurring. In my area, at least. Okay, and then we'll finish off this mushroom spot with some white beads, and then I will maybe add a few more specks somewhere else. But again, I'm just going to do a whole big rectangle first and then slowly remove some of the beads on the side so that we can figure out a puzzle design, a puzzle piece design. Do that. And then maybe I'll add a few more. I'll add a little speck here. I feel like this is too much. Maybe I'll space it out a bit. Go. Matt, what's next on your list to make? It would be cool to see how you design a dolphin since you already made one. Oh, I've had people send me their dolphin designs before. I I kind of want to make all of the farm animals first, so that's what I'm doing, like the cow, the sheep. Well, I did a baby sheep recently. I want to do the pigs. The baby pigs look so cute. And there's just the regular cow too. I haven't even done that. Other than that though, once I'm done all of the farm animals, there's also like the drowned. I haven't done drowned before, which is another easy one because you just have to kind of change up the colors of the zombie. Yeah, I'm just making whatever I feel like making in the moment. So today I just felt like it was the right time to make a Mooshroom. So I don't have a very set schedule of what I want to make. I just kind of just feel whenever I'm inspired to make something, I'll just do it. But since I've been live streaming more and more, I also do like my 2D stuff a lot as well. I think now I kind of feel like making my own skin. And I want to go back into my forever world because I haven't been back in there in a while. I want to play a little bit. Making 3D Minecraft models are quite easy. They're just boxes and rectangles. Yeah, they are. Once they get a little tricky, they get trickier when they're smaller mobs, like the frog. That one was so complicated. And then the bat with the flapping wings, those are really small. I think it's harder to make the smaller ones, but the regular farm animals like the cow, the sheep, the pig, and especially like Steve and the zombies, those guys are pretty easy to make, to come up with a design. It's just some of those special mobs that it's a bit trickier, like the villager too, with his arms that go like this. That one was tricky to figure out. What's your favorite farm animal? My Favorite farm animal is actually, people don't consider them farm animals, but they are technically an agricultural animal, and that is the Minecraft bee. I love the bees. And you do have apiaries. Bees are super important for pollination. Those are, but I guess people don't have, they don't have bee farms. They have apiaries, which are essentially like a bee farm, but nobody calls it that. But if you're talking about traditional, Old MacDonald had a farm, then I would say the chicken. I like the chicken. They're small. The Perler Bead version I made was really cute. I like the baby chicks as well. It's a really nice small set of crafts you can make. Oh yeah, I'd say the chicken. You could do a stream of finding Mooshroom, like the Finding an Arctic Fox stream. Oh wow, you knew about that stream I did? That was a long time ago. Yeah, I could totally do that. We can try a Mooshroom hunt stream. It might take me like 2 streams to actually find one. But that could be one of my goals for one of the gaming streams. Alright, so this is the front of the Mooshroom's body. I can just move a few beads up like this. And there, that's already a puzzle piece design. I could also do it like this. Lots of ways you could choose to do it. I tend to like leaving 2 beads on the side here, or whatever feels more even. It doesn't really matter. You can also do like that. Boom. Then also like that. And then make this symmetrical to the top. Same like that. This. There. So that is the front of the body. This will make the top, so the back of the cow. And then we can make the sides, and this will be, yeah, this will just be one huge red piece. So I'll do the same thing again. I'll just start with a whole big rectangle, and then remove the pieces afterwards to make them into puzzle pieces. Okay, and then I'll need a bunch of white and gray again. What is your favorite TV show? Ooh, there's so many good TV shows out there. At the moment, one of my favorite shows to watch right now is called Ghosts. It's on Paramount Plus, and it's about a young millennial couple who inherit a historic mansion that is haunted by, I think, like at least 8 different ghosts who all passed away in different ways. And somehow the wife, the main protagonist lady, she fell down a flight of stairs and got the ability to see ghosts. So it's pretty much about her trying to run an Airbnb, or not an Airbnb, a B&B, which is a bed and breakfast in this old haunted mansion, while being able to talk to the ghosts and have really fun storylines with these ghosts. And her husband, who cannot see the ghosts at all, is kind of just there on the side, helping her out and supporting her. It's a really cute show. I really like it. It's kind of cheesy and corny in a way, but the characters, all the different ghost characters, are so funny. And it's just a really light-hearted, fun show. Nothing too dramatic or serious. I like sitcoms a lot. I also really like Abbott Elementary. Parks and Recreation I watched over the pandemic. That's a really great show. I finished 4 seasons of a show called Invincible, which is on Amazon Prime. And yeah, I haven't been watching too much TV recently because I kind of want to focus on making my videos. But recently, one of the YouTubers I've been watching or rewatching because she hasn't posted in a while. It's Sophia Nygaard. She is a really big YouTuber. You have to know Sophia. She like melts a bunch of candles together to make a Franken candle, or she will melt a bunch of lipsticks together to make a Franken lipstick. And then her husband Tyler, her and her husband, they're friends with Simply and Illogical, who is also another one of my favorite YouTubers. So yeah, I'm trying these days to spend some more time making stuff instead of watching too many things. But what are some shows you would recommend I check out? I don't really like crime or like mystery shows or anything too serious and dramatic. Anything like Grey's Anatomy where it's like, oh, it's so painful looking. I don't like those kind of shows. But if you have any good sitcom recommendations, I probably have already seen it or I know of it. What is your favorite outside activity other than biking? I like skateboarding. I haven't done that in a while though, but I used to go to the skate park and practice going down the ramps. So scary. And I loved going to the skate park when there weren't a bunch of boys there. Like when it's school time and all of the teenagers have to be in school, then I would have the whole skate park to myself. I think the first time I ever went to a skate park, I was like the only girl there. There were just a bunch of boys, and I was just so scared. Nothing against them, but it's just when you're the only girl there, it's kind of intimidating. Because sometimes little boys can be a little mean. I remember one time I was teaching some kids rock climbing, and this little boy was shouting at his friend who was climbing up the wall. He was like, "Wow, you climb like a girl." And I look at him and I'm like, "I am your instructor. I am a girl." Like, what does that mean? There's still some little boys who say stuff like that. It's not cool. But yeah, in the past when I was little, I really wanted to learn skateboarding, but there weren't a lot of girls who were at this park. So then I was kind of intimidated to learn it back then. Now I'm older and I don't really care. But if there's a bunch of teenage boys, I still would like to avoid them because I don't need them to watch me completely wipe out on the ramps. I would like to do that in solitude, to just wipe out on my own. I don't need them to look at me, but I'm sure they would be like, "Oh, are you okay?" But it'd still be embarrassing. Um, doesn't have every mod, but it's still helpful. What? Hmm. Have you tried using Sketchfab website? Oh, I didn't know about that. Perler Fun. That's that's new. I'll check that out. I'm not sure what that is. I'll take a look. Thanks for that recommendation. Did you try to make a squid? Oh, a squid. Is that one? That one's just a big rectangle and a bunch of little tentacles, right? Hi, smart home. Hi. Oh, hi, Chris. Is this a head or body? This is the body of the cow. Not the cow. The mooshroom. The mooshroom. Not a cow. I already made the head. Oh, it's over here. Here it is. With a little snout. And then the horns are attached too. So I'm trying to finish the rest of the body, which is taking me a long time because this is a big body. Let me count, actually, how many I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. We're gonna have to put in a lot of beads here. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, five, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then this is 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Perfect. Wow, that fit perfectly. And then I'll add some more white over here. I'll need to find a picture of the Mooshroom's butt area to make sure I get that design right. You should make a Canada flag. I actually have made a Canada flag before. I don't even know where I put it. But yes, it is Canada Day, so that would be a good time to put it out. I just don't have it right now. I don't know where I stored it. If you do make a squid, after you copy the design to make a happy gas, since they're both just blocks with tentacles. Oh, yes, the happy gas. I saw that before. It looks really cute. I was thinking I could make a ghast because people have requested that before as well. The happy ghast. I think the squid has a more rectangular head though. So we'll see how we can design it. Okay, I think this is good enough for the Mooshroom's big blotch on its back. And then there's also like this little bridge that goes over to this area of beads. You can do this, and then we'll just fill up the rest of it with the reds. That looks good. I think here I don't need that many. Do it like this. Okay, and I think I'll just add a few more grays up here, and then the rest of it I will just fill it up with red. And then we'll have the... Wow, this is going to take a long time. By the time we finish this Mooshroom, I think it'll be like dinner time. So I'm going to be here for a while. Alright, that should do it. And then we'll fill it up. Little Gem, hello from Isle of Wight, UK. Wow, that is such a cool place to be from. An Isle. I am from Toronto, Canada. Hello from Toronto, Canada. Bedtime here. Dinner time passed. Oh wow, it's so late for you. Oh, that's cool. We got someone from the UK. I've always wanted to go to the UK. Matt, I just made a mini alpaca out of mini beads and I'm going to post it on your Discord maybe during or after the stream. Oh yeah. Totally, I would love to check it out. I'm just filling up some reds and then we're going to fill this up. I love seeing people's creations that they share with me on the Discord or on Instagram. It's always fun to see what you're making. I can't wait to see your little alpaca. Is it similar to the Minecraft llama? Like, does it have any outfits? Because the llama that I made from Minecraft, I gave it like those outfits that you can dress them up with. I hope your alpaca turned out really cute as well. Little Gem, you've always wanted to go to Canada. Never been abroad before? Oh, really? Yeah, you should totally come check out Toronto. Well, actually, Toronto is just this big city with a big tower, with a big CN Tower. We have a nice lakefront, I guess, but because I'm so used to it over here, I guess I don't appreciate how different it is compared to where you're from. I would love to visit all of those palaces and see those nice European architecture over in the UK. We don't have a lot of that in Canada. Well, I should just say in the Greater Toronto area, because I don't know about the rest of Canada. But yeah, Toronto is a fun place as well. It's really great for food. Lots of different food. And you've never been abroad before. Wow. You should try to travel when you get a chance. It's always so fun to travel. I've never heard of Isle of Wight. I need to search up where this is. It sounds like it must be near the water. Or it might have like big cliffs somewhere. Oh wow, look at that. Another perfect amount of beads. I love when that happens. I got like the exact amount of beads I needed for this. Perfect. Alright, so now that we have made the Mooshrooms back, we can remove these beads here because these two will click in here. These two click here. These three will need to be removed. And then same thing with these ones here. I'll just move this over here. And we'll make this piece over here. This. Alright, and then for the sides, we will move, let's see how I can do this. I can do this. 1, 2, 3. Another 1, 2, 3. Or I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. And this one will be, this will actually be placed over here. So yes, it'll be here. 4. Ignore these ones over here, and then we'll leave a space of 1, 2, 3, 4. Put these here. There. And then we will add this here, and then another 2 red beads here. Ooh, it fit perfectly. I was afraid I didn't leave enough room. Okay, and then it will be the same over here on this side. We'll remove 4 here. So leave another 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da! Oh, but there might not be enough space, actually. Oh no, I just move this closer. Okay, so that is the Mooshroom's back. And now we can do the same design for the bottom of the Mooshroom. Or actually, let's do the side of the Mooshroom first. So I'm just gonna fill up this area with red again. Let's see, there's kind of like this dripping white effect over here. So I'm gonna try to copy that. Just posted the mini alpaca, now you can see it for yourself. Oh, thanks, Matt. Yeah, let me check it out. I'll check it out on Discord. Let's see. Let me just add some more gray beads. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Matt. That is so adorable. Look at that. It's in a little basket. I was not expecting the little basket. That's so cute. Oh, and you designed this one yourself, I see. You did the stacking method. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's so cute. It's like a little Easter alpaca. Just that's so adorable. I love it. Great job. I love seeing that. Yeah, feel free to share more of your recreations and anything you make on the Discord because it's really fun to see. I was not expecting the little basket at all. That was a very pleasant surprise. All right. We are slowly chipping away at this Mooshroom's body. Once we get this done, it's just the legs. And then who knows how long that'll take. This will probably be one of my longest design with me streams. But that's it's a fun way to spend the Canada Day. I would rather do this than sit in that burning hot 36-degree weather. But I think after I'm done making the alpaca, not the alpaca, the Mooshroom, after I'm done this, I want to see if I can check out my garden. Make sure the flowers have survived the heat wave. I actually made the basket from your Easter egg basket video. Yes, I recognize that. I haven't actually seen anyone recreate the Easter egg basket, so I was very happy to see that you made that. Oops, I think this is too long. Hold on, this is where it ends. Let's do... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 10. Oh, I see. Okay, it should be like this. Okay. We will get this done little by little. And I think here I can remove these beads. Here for now. Okay. Now I need to bring in the reds again. It kind of looks like what does this look like? It looks like a dinosaur egg, almost. I'm gonna fill up this tray with the red beads so I can pick them up easier. shake it up. And then we'll grab the tool and we can fill all of this red in much quicker. How long have I been doing this? Oh, it's almost 2 hours. Okay. I think this will take me another hour to finish. Sometimes I think I need a stretch in the middle of doing this because I'm sitting for a super long time and I'm always looking down. So I need to have a posture check once in a while. But once I finish this, it's going to be all worth it. And then, oh, I also need to make the little mushrooms that go on top of them too. So this will probably be one of my longest streams in a while. I think next time I want to do a gaming stream where I play. So I bought this game and it's called Librarian Clean Up the Arcane Library. And essentially what you have to do is use some of your special in-game powers to sort a bunch of magical books onto their shelves. And it's one of those cozy games that people like to play. It's a solo player game. I got it on sale on Steam. So I'm gonna try to set up a live stream for that one day. People like gaming live streams. But I just wanted to play that game myself and see what it's like, since I do work at a library. So I thought it would be very fitting for me to try it. And I also saw there were some games on sale, like Escape the Back Rooms. I love the Back Rooms movie. I would watch it again, especially because I heard there's a director's cut coming out with an extra 15 minutes of footage. So I kind of want to go see the Back Rooms again in theaters. The game, though, I don't know if it's too scary for me. I love a good scare, like a horror game. But I don't think it's too good to put that on this channel because a lot of kids are watching. Don't want to scare them. Here we go. Almost done this piece. I can't imagine how long it'll take me to make the actual MIDI bead Mooshroom. I'm gonna have to use up all my red beads for this one project. I saw now that they have mini bead pens, which would be really useful in these situations. But I don't know where you can get them. Here we go. Let's see if this is correct. Looks good so far. Oh, I found a mistake. Here we go. This one's missing a piece. Now it's good. Okay. Alright. So this is the side. One side of the mushroom. And now we'll do the other side. So let me add a little white spot in the corner. And then we'll surround it with white beads. I mean red beads. With the legs, it looks like they only have a white line on each leg, so that's kind of funny looking. I don't know why it's like that. But since we don't know what the other side of this mooshroom looks like, we'll just make up the little white splotches everywhere. Yeah. Although I haven't streamed Minecraft in a long time, there are still a bunch of things I would need to see in the game, like what's inside the nether. I need to find the Mooshroom Island. And then I need to... I've never even been to the end. So I would like to one day reach that area of Minecraft. I have to do a lot of learning though. There's like potions I need to learn to do, enchantments. I'm not the best Minecraft player. I just know how to farm a little and capture some animals, tame some animals. And then for Stardew Valley, I still haven't spent a year in my Stardew farm yet. So I will slowly learn how to do all of that whenever I have time for gaming. But if there's ever any games people would recommend me to try on a stream, I might look into it. A lot of people mentioned Stardew, so that's why I just started trying it, and it's been so fun. I haven't really gotten into the deep story of it yet, but that one I have to play eventually again. Smart Home, what is your favorite part in Minecraft? Oh, there's so many fun things about it. I really like the cozy aspects of it. I like exploring caves. I think that's actually really fun to explore underground. And I loved finding all of the axolotls in the lush caves. I think that's one of my favorite parts of my current forever world. Just getting to go down there and get scared by the creepers. That's been pretty fun. Farming is okay. I've done so much farming in my first world that I kind of just want to do more action fighting stuff. I love treasure hunting in Minecraft. Finding sunken treasure or going into an outpost and stealing the pillagers' treasures. Those are all really fun to do. What's your favorite part of Minecraft, Smart Home? What is your favorite part about school? Oh, I haven't been in school in a long time, but I can tell you my favorite part about high school. My favorite part about high school and also elementary school was taking my music classes. That was my favorite class in school, was to take music because it was fun. You didn't need to be too stressed out about stuff. And it was like you got to make music. You sounded so good. That was my favorite part about school, was getting to be in a band with all of my classmates. Now, of course, high school and elementary school band didn't sound the greatest, but when we did sound somewhat good, it was really cool to be like, hey, I'm part of band. And we're hosting a concert. Let me see, I just to make sure that this is correct. Why you like so much? Why do you like the axolotl so much? I think the axolotl is really cute because it's a very interesting animal. It's just like the craziest looking animal that you could have. I think they're native to Mexico and endangered, but somehow they are quite popular as pets. I would never have an axolotl as a pet. I think it's too hard to raise it for me personally. And they look so cool. They're like little dragons, not fish, but they have like a tail and they swim and live completely underwater. There's just such a cool animal to exist. And Minecraft having them as one of the mobs, they made it look so cute. I just thought it was really, really a fun addition to the game. I think a lot of people quite like axolotl. Your favorite's PE? Or you like gym? That means you must like a lot of different sports. PE was okay for me. I think the thing I hated about PE was they forced me to run laps without stopping for like 12 minutes, and I couldn't do it because my lungs couldn't handle 12 minutes of non-stop running. Even now, running has been very difficult for me. But if you're a sporty person, then PE is definitely really fun. What is your least favorite part about Minecraft? My least favorite part is whenever you die, obviously. Like, you lose all of your stuff. You can lose your maps, you can lose your treasures, you lose your diamonds, your swords, you lose everything unless you're able to run all the way back to where you died and pick up the stuff. But if you're not able to, it just disappears and all your hard work disappears with it. So I think that's my least favorite part. And then you get sent back to a different spawn, to like your spawn point, and there's a chance that you are like really far away from where you died. So I think that's the hardest part and the most annoying part about Minecraft. But that's the game, right? That's how you gotta play. Oh, you don't have to run? You're lucky. My gym teacher, she was a runner, so for some reason she wanted us to run laps non-stop. It was just for 12 minutes of running. And if you didn't stop, that would affect your grade. That's something I think is messed up. Not all of us have the same physical capabilities. And to mark us on that, come on. Come on. I especially needed my average to be high if I wanted to get into the schools I wanted to go to. But then actually when I ended up getting into university, I realized I didn't really need that high marks, but I cared so much about getting a very high average that I didn't even get to fully enjoy my time in high school. I feel like I could have had a lot more fun in high school, even in university too. I think I was too focused on the marks and I didn't focus on enjoying having fun and being with my classmates. If you're still in school, I guess how should I say this? Make sure you still have a social life, but also get those A's, get those good marks. All right, this one's done. Hooray! Huzzah! Let's see. If I make any mistakes anywhere, please help me out and tell me if this doesn't look the same as this one. Let me know, because these two are supposed to look the same in terms of like the outer beads. The inside splotches can be a little bit different, but if you see any mistakes, I'd appreciate it if you told me. Okay, that's the two sides of the Mooshroom done. Now we'll do the belly of the cow. I think I'll do mostly, we'll do this. We'll do red for most of it. And then I also need to figure out some different slots to stick the legs in. You gotta remember that. Because for the legs, I don't want to use a rod to connect them. I want to just stick them in, have them stay there. The only thing I'm going to use a rod for the Mooshroom is the head, because I want the head to be able to rotate a little bit. So I'm basically copying this design over here. Okay. It's been 2 hours. Yeah, already 2 hours of making this. Feels like a long time. Matt, there is a hole on the left piece, but I'm not sure if that's purpose. Where's the hole? On here? I think it's all good here. Maybe there are some gray beads that look very similar to the pegboard, but what I mean is like if you see anything like on the edges that look different, let me know. But if you also see a hole somewhere, like where I missed a bead, let me know as well. I think it should be good so far. Yeah, I think it's okay right now. Okay, I need to fill up the reds again. Yeah, it must be a gray piece. Thanks for checking. Smart Home asks, what is your favorite instrument? Here, do you want to let me take a short 2-minute break because my neck is starting to hurt a little. Let me show you my favorite instrument. Ta-da! This is my absolute favorite instrument. It's a Fender Stratocaster. It's an electric guitar. I love electric guitars, specifically Fender Stratocasters. These are my favorite instruments. It's what I play in my little girl band. I have another Fender Stratocaster that belongs to my brother, but he left it with us. And it's silver, so it also looks pretty cool. I just love the shape of this guitar. Okay, let me just fill up the bottom of the Mooshroom first. It is like the panda mushrooms. Oh, the panda is actually the biggest mob I've ever made, probably. Yeah, I forgot I made the panda. That one is way bigger than the polar bear. I don't think the Mooshroom will be as big as the panda. But we'll see. We'll see once I use the regular size beads. For mini beads, though, I think it's probably the same, similar to the alpaca, not the alpaca, the llama. The Minecraft llama. Oh no. All of the beads slid out of this tweezer. Well, that's one way to fill it up. We just put them back upright. There we go. Smart home, you don't play many instruments. The panda's the cutest, you think? Yeah, what's your favorite Minecraft mob? You asked me so many different questions, which I love that you're asking so many questions. But I'm curious, what is your favorite Minecraft mob? And have I made it yet? Okay, let me make sure this is okay. Fits on the board, that we have enough space. You don't play, but it's we don't play, but it's panda. Your favorite is the panda. Oh, that's so interesting. You don't play Minecraft, but you like the characters, I guess. Well, I guess there's some really cool Minecraft books that you can read. Because I work at the library, as I've mentioned before, and I've seen lots of really cool Minecraft books come out over the years. There's a Minecraft manga that's out. There are Minecraft novels that you can read, and you don't even have to play the game or know the game. And you can enter the world of Minecraft. And polar bear. Oh, okay. Do you read Minecraft books then? How do you know about Minecraft if you don't play it? Well, I guess Like, I always knew about Minecraft before I started my Forever World and my previous world, because my brother played it. And even though I didn't personally play it at the time, I liked the characters a lot too. And I guess on YouTube you can watch people play it or listen to the music. I love Minecraft music especially. It's so relaxing and very calming. Great for studying. Oops. Okay, let's make sure. I'll just add a little spot here. That is mushroom spot. That looks nice, right? Maybe one more on this side. One here. Okay, I think that's good. What is your favorite part about the library? One of my favorite parts about working at a library is that I get to be super creative, and I can decorate the library sometimes in the children's area, and we have like summer reading club where we encourage kids to read stories and to track their reading. We get to make lots of different crafts with kids. We do different events where we can make some simple construction paper crafts for color. We have coloring and just encouraging kids to be creative and to use their imagination. I think I really like working in the kids area of the library because you get to think about all the different ideas, all the different crafts you can set up for kids to play with. And I'm also responsible for managing all the toys in the library. So I have to track all of the board games we have and put out the games and little toys in the toy area. I love working in the kids section. I think that's one of my favorite parts. And another favorite part of mine is when I have to look for books and I get a little cart and have to just pull the books off of the shelf. It's so fun. It's kind of like a challenge. It's like, can you find these books in this stack of in all of these shelves that hold hundreds, like 100,000 books. It's really fun to search for books at a library when you're doing the list. Okay, let me get red. Oh, you see the Perler Bead videos? That's how you know about the characters? Oh wow. That's cool. What is your least favorite thing about the library? My least favorite thing might be sometimes we have really difficult customers. We have some adults who who can be difficult, you know? They're like yell at you, or they're not very nice to you, or they're frustrated with whatever they're not able to do. Uh yeah, I guess that can be hard. Which is why I like working in the kids section, because a lot of kids are super nice and don't act like that. Sometimes I find that a lot of adults act really like immature. And then a lot of the kids that I help are very polite and nice. So yeah, it's kind of weird how that is. My favorite part of the library is the club. Oh, cool. You guys have a club at your library. That's good to hear. Like a book club, or what kind of club is it? Maybe I should start a club in my library. My least favorite part in the library is which book I should pick. Oh, is it? Yeah, that can be tricky. A lot of times when kids have trouble finding books, or when somebody, like an adult upstairs, needs to find a book, then they ask me, and I'm like, well, what kind of books have you read before? And then they give me some titles, and I try to find a books kind of similar to that. I'm really just searching it up online. Sometimes it's hard to recommend a book when people read genres that I don't like. Like, I'm not too into historical fiction books, so I have no idea about different historical fiction authors and stuff like that. But a lot of people who are looking for those type of books, they're like, well, I like historical fiction and this and this. What kind of book should I read? And then I have to just search it up on Google or something and see what other titles there are and which ones I could find that they might like. I think that is also one of my least favorite parts, is trying to recommend a book, because sometimes I really don't know what to recommend. I haven't read every single book in the library, so I don't know sometimes. But um, as long as they give me a lead, like something that they enjoy reading, I can at least use that to try to help them find a book they like. So that's why it's easier in the kids section, because a lot of the kids books I have read before. Like, I grew up with them, like Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Dog Man. I did not grow up with Dog Man, but I grew up with Captain Underpants, who is the same author as Dog Man. And yeah, I mean, a lot of kids now, they're reading graphic novels. So I don't think there were as many graphic novels when I was a kid. We for sure had comic books and stuff like that, but now so many really fun stories have a graphic novel form, like Geronimo Stilton. I think, well, I guess we had Big Nate when I was a kid. Big Nate was pretty big, and it's still being read by a lot of kids. And now there's Minecraft manga. Like, that's so fun. I wish I had that. Okay, once I'm done this last piece, we're done. The body. We're so close. I'm thinking, what does the back of the Mooshroom look like? Let me see if I can find an image of the Mooshroom from behind. Oh, it actually has like oh, it has a part that I didn't know about. Okay, good. Good thing I found this image. So there's actually this pink part, which I'm assuming is the udder. Should we add udders to the Mooshroom? I mean, it makes sense to do that, right? It's a cow. I mean, female cow. because you can milk them. You can milk all the cows in Minecraft, which means all of them are female. Isn't that interesting? Breaking news. All cows in Minecraft are girls. You can milk all of them. And then I will leave two. Actually, I'll add these pink beads over here so that we can know that these are the udders of the Mooshroom. I didn't know that you could see that from behind. So this will be more accurate. Two, three, four. Maybe do two more as well. Go. I think that's good. And then I can add some more white beads over here. Give it another splotch or a patch of white. Keep calling them splotches. Snoopy is very funny and kind. I love Snoopy. Snoopy is my favorite. I actually have a Snoopy keychain on my bag right now. So, for sure, I will make a Snoopy bead kit on stream. And then we'll slowly get those little Snoopies made. That one will be fun. I think, I definitely gotta make Snoopy. Okay, I think we'll leave it at that. And I think that's good enough. I'll fill up the rest with reds, and that will be good enough for the body of the cat. We'll do a quick check to make sure everything. Oh, I need to leave some spaces in the bottom so that there's room for the legs to go. Book club and finding the missing letters and stuffed animal for stamps. Oh, book club. We don't actually have any kids book club at my library. We only have like summer reading club where kids read over the summer. That's great that you guys have book club. Dogman's your favorite? I'm sure a lot of people love Dogman. Hi, Chris. The author of Dogman is Dave Pilkey. Yes, that is correct. I read Dave Pilkey's book Captain Underpants when it came out, I think. When did Captain Underpants come out? I remember ordering it off of Scholastic book orders, and I had a whole set of the Captain Underpants books. They had the Fliporama, where you could make a character move, look like it's moving. if you have time at the end of the stream, you could make a mushroom stew or extra red mushrooms. I haven't even made the regular mushrooms yet, so if I do have time, I'll look into the stew. But for sure, I need to figure out I still have 2 more steps I need to do. And it's already almost 6:30. Wow. This is a long project. I needed a whole afternoon to do this. Alright, let me just double check that everything will fit together. And then we'll iron all of this. That looks good to me. This one should be the same over here. You see anything that could go wrong? Let me know. You can see it, if you can catch it. I think everything looks good so far. I'm just afraid maybe a random bead might have fell somewhere while I was doing this, but looks okay so far. And this piece should be the same as this piece. Yep, that looks pretty good. That looks like it's all right. All right. Are you guys ready? You think we should iron these guys? I think we're ready. I think we are. Now this is the tricky part. I need to get all these beads off of the pegboard. There's a lot of pieces here, so I need to do it little by little and very slowly. Do this side first. Are you leaving holes at the bottom of the legs? Oh yes, you're right. I need to do that. I'll just cut it out after, actually, maybe, because I can't figure out where to place them. Or I'll do this. Let me see. If I take it out here. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I take it out here, and then take it out like that. I could do it that way. Ooh, now look at this piece. This piece looks crazy. That looks really complicated. But it will allow us to stick in the leg pieces. You'll see. You'll see. So we'll take this piece out. We'll do that after. To on here. It has been 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's been a while. It's a long stream. All right, let's do another here. That I'm just covering this whole thing in tape. Using up all the different tape squares that I've saved up. One more. Okay. Look at all that tape. But all of these pieces are stuck on. And then once we iron this, we can make the legs, which will be the final, actually the second last step, because we still need to make the mushrooms. Wow, this is a lot of steps for this. Ready? Flip. Get the pegboard off. This will be a lot easier once we get the MIDI beads, the regular size beads. Alright, make sure none of the beads moved too much. Okay, okay. I'm just a bit concerned about this piece here, because I had to add the holes for the legs. This should work. It'll iron together. Okay. Let's heat up the iron. Okay, while I wait for this to heat up, Smart Home asks, what is your favorite hobby? Right now, my favorite hobby is probably making YouTube videos and doing these crafts. That's my favorite hobby. I also really like playing guitar, make music, and if I ever if I ever get a chance, I also love doing background work. So getting to work on different TV shows. That's also a really fun hobby, but it's also kind of like a job. If I can get those opportunities, that's also really fun. And but what for now, I would say making videos. That's my top favorite hobby. But I really enjoyed doing pottery at one point too. It just got really expensive. So I had to save my money. And in the summertime, my favorite hobby would probably be kayaking. I love kayaking and cycling. Those are some fun things. Kayaking's really fun when you get to be on the water and fishing. Oh, I'm thinking I need to renew my fishing license this year so I can go fishing again. Ooh, fishing stream. Fishing with Cutie. That would be funny. Hey, Chris. Welcome back. Your favorite hobby is doing perler beads? That's great. Yeah, I've been doing perler beads for so long that it's like, it's just something I do. It's not even a hobby. It's just like something I've always done for a really long time. Do you like doing 2D perler beads or 3D perler beads more? Because I know my channel, a lot of it is focused on 3D perler beads, but 2D was where it all started, is how I got my start. Okay, I think my iron is pretty much heated up. Let me check again, make sure everything's okay. Do you see any mistakes anywhere? Once they're all melted, it'll look okay. Should be okay. We will hope. You like 2D smart home? Yeah, 2Ds, they're easier. And you can, it looks like they're straight out of a video game. So I love the classic 2D sprites. And then when you're up for a challenge, the 3D one's really fun too. But that's why the Pokemon challenge has been really fun for me, because I got to just make my regular 2D sprites again. And even making Pomni and Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus, that was really fun too, getting to design those 2D ones. I'm kind of really loving getting back to the 2D sprites. Oh, and you also asked, what is your least favorite hobby? I don't think I have a least favorite hobby, because if I have a hobby, it's probably because I like doing it. But if I had to choose my least favorite, I have a lot of different things I like to do. Maybe it's, I think, figure skating. Figure skating is very fun. I love doing figure skating, and I love that I have been able to learn figure skating. But it's my least favorite because sometimes I'll get actually sick from motion sickness learning figure skating. And then when you fall on the ice, it hurts so badly. Not as much as falling off a unicycle, but when you fall on the ice, you just hit that hard, cold surface. Oof. Trying to do a spin in figure skating is just so hard. I wish I could just get it right away, but like any hobby, there is a learning curve. You gotta keep at it and keep trying, can't just give up. But figure skating, man, it's really hard. Having to do those spins on the ice, on your shoes are literally knives. You're just skating on a blade on ice. Who even came up with that? But it's so fun in the wintertime. But when it's summertime, I'm not in figure skating mode, so I don't even get to practice figure skating in the winter. I mean, in the summer, I only get to practice in the winter. I'll have to wait until September to sign up for figure skating classes again. Generally, if you have a hobby, it's because you like doing it, unless like somebody's forcing you to do it. Like when I was little, I had to learn piano, and I didn't like learning piano. I wanted to learn guitar. Maybe if I was still doing piano, that would be my least favorite hobby, is playing piano. But then I know people who are so good at piano, they can just make stuff up. And then I'm like, oh, I wish I could do that. But then I didn't really like taking piano lessons. Now I just play guitar. Okay, I'm trying to see if I got all of this. I'm gonna make sure they're actually fused. Oh, Matt, you enjoyed the 3D project? Glad. Those are not easy to design, but once you do it, it's really fun to assemble it. 2D sprites are really fun to do when you're like watching a video. Yes, that's true. It's easier to just copy a 2D design and then do something else while you're beating. You can do two things at a time. Yeah, that's why I really love doing the Pokemon live streams. Right, please tell me these are okay. Please. Can't really tell. Let me take a quick look. I think they can go a little more. I'm making some 2Ds right now while watching the stream. Oh, nice, Matt. Which ones are you making? Or what kind of thing are you making? You need to make the mushrooms? Yes, I know. I still need to do the legs. I have 4 legs I need to do. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. I still feel like some of these beads are not fully fused. So I think the more pieces you have, the more the heat is just, heat it a little longer. Alright. Let me just check on this real quick. It looks good enough to start the other side. Okay, slowly peel. I'm always worried that I accidentally peel off one of the beads that didn't fuse properly. That can happen. Oh, there we go. See that little, this one got away. Can't sneak away. So we'll have to iron that other side again, just to make sure. Okay, now let's do this side. I love your cutie minis. Oh, thanks, Smart Home. I love designing those. I just finished making a Stardew horse. Oh, that one's really cute. I think I've seen it before. I love these Stardew animals. They're really nice sprites. Now I'm just playing around and making a heart. I might make another alpaca. Nice. Yeah, make like a brown alpaca to go with your creme one. Maybe you can fit 2 in one basket. I love the clicks in the 3D project. Oh yeah, me too. I love getting to be able to do that. With mini beads, it's kind of harder to get the click sound. They're so small. But for the MIDI bead project, the 5mm bead ones, that one, I always try to get that clicking sound because I find it pretty relaxing too. And it's a good indicator that you ironed it exactly right. The perfect amount. Okay. My hand is getting tired. All this iron. Yeah, that would be so cute. Man, 2 alpacas, 1 basket. I wonder if you can make it a little treat too. Maybe make a little golden dandelion so they stay that small forever. Alright. Just do this side a little more. So the other day I was at the library working, and at the library we have summer camps running. So a lot of kids are there being dropped off by their parents to spend a whole day in the library to do summer camp. I'm not even sure what they do in the camps, but I sometimes pass by the room that they're in and just look in to see what they're doing. And they gotta spend their whole day there. They also come out to the library to play a little bit, but they spend a lot of time in this program room for their camps, and I don't even know what they do exactly. I feel like we are having a little summer camp here right now, just doing beads. I could totally just spend a whole day making bead projects with people, and that'll be a summer camp. I don't think I've ever spent so much time though doing bead projects. Because if you're in summer camp for like 7 hours a day, what can you do for 7 hours? You can make some bead crafts, you can hang out with other people. I wish they had adult summer camps, honestly. Like, I could go to an adult skateboard camp, or an adult sports camp, or an adult art camp. Wouldn't that be fun? Like, why is it only for the kids? Because adults have to work. They have jobs. Boring. I want to go to an adult summer camp. I'll have to use my vacation days to get off work to go, but wouldn't that be fun? Like to spend a whole week with a bunch of people who are similar age to you. But we kind of missed out on the camps when we were little. Like, I never really went to summer camp as a kid. That would be cool to just do a bunch of crafts for a week in the summer. Okay, let's let this cool. I have mini beads, but I have 0 pegboards. What? How did you even get mini beads if you don't have the pegboards? Did you forget to buy the pegboards? I wish I could give you one, but I only have so many that I can use for my streams. It's okay. One day, once you get your mini bead boards, and I hear now that like a Cal has a big mini bead board, I think, like super big, or was that a regular pegboard? Maybe they have one for their MIDI beads that's a lot bigger, and I heard it's also heat resistant, like it won't warp. I haven't tried it, so I'm not sure. I never iron on my mini bead pegboards just because I'm so afraid I'll melt the little pegs. So we always have to do this tape method to get everything off. Alright, while that cools down, let me start on the little legs for the Mooshroom. So this is going to be a 4 by... Let me count. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it's 12. I like that number too. I like the number 12. That's my favorite number. So I'll start with 12. And for the height of the legs, and we'll figure out how to get them to stick together, and then we just have to do that 3 more times. And after that, we gotta make the mushrooms. Wow, this is probably gonna be the longest stream I've ever done. I think the first time I ever streamed this long was probably for the axolotl, and then also the Minecraft panda when I was designing the panda. It took a long time, but I want to finish this whole Mooshroom in one stream. I think we could do it. When I do, I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna eat something and celebrate after. This is a long stream. I don't understand how some of the streamers during the pandemic, when I was watching a whole bunch of streamers on Twitch and YouTube, they would stream 9 hours, like for a whole day. What do you even do for the whole day on your stream? They're playing video games and chatting. It was fun. It was actually nice. Uh, yeah, and then now I don't really watch streamers much, but I do follow Offline TV. I like their videos. And now I am streaming myself, so it's fun getting to do this and chatting. Crazy how long people stream. Yeah. Well, I guess for video games, it makes sense because sometimes when you're so immersed in a game, time passes by so fast. With making Perler Bead crafts, I feel like you need so much patience, and time passes a lot. I don't know. It passes differently when you're so focused on designing something. Like if it felt like it's been a long time, and yeah, 3 hours almost. So yeah, we're gonna get there. We're almost done. Okay, so I'll do a 4 by 12 piece. And then I want to add, so I'm going to add these two here. So this will stick into those holes that we left at the bottom of the cow. That's my plan. And then we'll figure out how to turn this into a puzzle piece. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And the last row will be the little black feet. And for some reason, there's like a white stripe on these mushrooms. Or I don't know, like what's up with the legs? Let me see. I need to look at some reference photos. They all have this like a white stripe on their leg, and then on the other side they have interesting. They have like a little knee cap as well. Okay. I'll show you. We'll figure this out. Wow, it's been so long my Minecraft music is gone. Because it's a 3-hour playlist. I just looked it up, and the longest uninterrupted live stream was 918 hours and 55 minutes? What? Are you sure that's not from Lo-Fi Girl? I feel like Lo-Fi Girl is always live. that Lo-Fi music channel. But that's not a real person. Is that like the longest uninterrupted live stream by a real person doing stuff? I don't know if any of you have ever watched iCarly, which is a Nickelodeon show. iCarly was so ahead of its time. It's like a kids' TV show about YouTubers before YouTubers were like really well known. And so they had a web show, and one of their things that they tried to do was a 24-hour long live stream. And they would just do a bunch of different things on their show. It's like the most random stuff that only Dan Schneider could come up with, which is very, there's a lot of controversy about that, about those old Nickelodeon shows. But I grew up with Nickelodeon shows, and iCarly was like one of the best shows. I love that show so much. And I rewatched all of iCarly so I could watch their new one that they have where they're adults. And yeah, it's really inspiring for people who like doing web shows and like making videos and stuff like that. Because they were so young in that show. They're just a bunch of kids making funny videos. And then I was like an even younger kid watching. Charizard, hello, hello. You were here earlier. Guess what? We are almost done. This cow. Not a cow, not a cow. Mooshroom. Mooshroom. I keep calling it a cow. Okay, let me put this aside. Okay, so this was supposed to be the body. I think it's cooled down now. I hope it works. Please work, please. Alright, let me see. Let's see. I think this was what we had, right? This was what we were doing earlier. And then click it together. Unfortunately, you won't hear any of the clicks. These are mini beads, and my mic doesn't pick up on this very well. But when I make the final video, you'll hear the clicks. Okay, then we'll do the udders. And then so these holes that I've left here, they're going to hold the legs. So this is one of them that I'm figuring out. And yeah, it should work. All right. Yeah, so we've got the Mooshroom's body. Sorry. Bye, Smart Home. Thanks for hanging out for so long, for 3 hours. Thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. I'll update the Discord once I'm done. Yeah, so once I've attached the little head here, right? You're back. What? I thought you were leaving. That was so fast. Well, welcome back. Oh, you gotta go again, Charizard. I'll see you. The live stream is a world record. Some world records are the strangest thing, like the largest spoon or the smallest coin. Yeah. I remember Guinness World Records. They have a lot of crazy stuff in there. One of my favorite bands of all time is Paramore. Do you know who Paramore is? Hayley Williams, if that rings a bell. And one of their videos, their music videos they made, they broke a bunch of different world records in that music video. It's called Ain't It Fun, which was pretty fun to watch. Yeah, one of my favorite bands ever is Paramore, in case you didn't know. Feel free to let me know your favorite bands as well, because I'm always looking for new bands to listen to and to hear some different music. Right now, though, it's summertime, so I usually like listening to Paramore when it's fall or spring, when it's like changing seasons. So now that it's summer, I'm just listening to a bunch of summer music. I love listening to The Beaches, a Canadian band, a Canadian girl band, if you didn't know. So that is definitely a summer band for me. Okay, once I make this one leg design, hopefully we can speed run it and make the other three very quickly, and then I can finally finish this Mooshroom. Wow, I can't believe how many red beads I must have used for this. I'll have to get more of them. I just hope I have enough red beads that are MIDI beads. Because imagine I make this mini bead Mooshroom and then I don't even have enough MIDI beads to make the regular size one. This is the part that gets the most exciting because we're so close to finishing. And then I have to design a little mushroom. Oh my god. This is still not the final step. It's step 3. Okay. We'll get it done. We will design this mushroom. I'm thinking, which design did I do that had the same... I had another design where I just stuck the legs in like this. Oh, maybe it was the horse. Yeah, I think the Minecraft horse. I just might have just stuck the legs in to the body. So let's do this. This will be the front of the leg. This will be the side. This will be the back of the leg. And then for some reason, this Mooshroom has like has another little design on the side of the leg that will add that it's fully accurate. It's already been 3 hours, so this might be your longest live stream. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Smart Home. It's definitely one of my longest design with me's, because usually my 151 Pokemon challenge streams are pretty fast. They're less than 2 hours usually. And that's kind of crazy to think you can make so many detailed Pokemon in under 2 hours. This one, because it's quite a big design. Like, good thing it wasn't too difficult to design, because like the axolotl, when I was designing that, I think that was a really stressful stream because I had to figure out the whole thing live. And that was also one of my very first streams, so I wasn't used to streaming yet. Now I'm pretty comfy streaming and I really enjoy it, so glad we get to do this. Okay, let me add the black beads for the feet, and then we'll figure out how to turn this into a puzzle piece. Okay. One of the sides of the Mooshroom's leg will have, it appears to be a little hook here. Let's see how. So let me do that for this cow. Like this. And I think even the back of its leg has some little patches of white. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. We'll just play around with it and see. Oh wait, actually this should be the back of the leg. Okay. Alright, so let's design. Let's make... how should we make them connect? Well, first let's make them connect from the bottom. We'll do it like this. Like that. And then here, we'll have to take away some beads. How about we do this? Take 2 away. Take another 2 away. And then for these beads, you'll need to... So I'll make it symmetrical like this. Which means... I'm gonna remove this one and move this here. Take these ones away. Take this away. And... oh, hold on. Let me put this back. Let me see. So this one will take this away. Like that. We'll see how this turns out. I think this will probably just be this. So this is the horse's foot. Not the, what am I saying? This is not the horse. This is the mooshroom. You see, this is what happens when you stream for too long. Start losing your mind. This is the mooshroom's foot. Okay, and then that is the side. Since this is the same, this piece will be the same as this piece. Move this. And then I want this bead to be here. Okay. Remove these beads. You'll see, it should work. It should work pretty well. Oh, and this should actually be this. Yeah. Yeah, I'll mix it up. I'll do this. Okay, that should be the leg design. I think that looks pretty good. Let me just confirm. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it. That's what we're gonna go with. And then, yes, we'll iron this. Just to confirm that this is a good design. It's a cutie world record. Is it a world record? Maybe it will be. Once I hit the 4-hour mark. I think it's gonna take me 4 hours to finish this design. Alright. Let me iron this leg design first to confirm that it is good. And once I test it out, see that it works well, we'll make 3 more of those. And after that, I have to make the little mushrooms to attach. I don't know how to make it 3D though. I'm thinking the mushroom will be kind of difficult actually. We'll have to see what we do. But for now, I'm just letting my iron get hot. And we will remove this from the board. Oh, I'm getting sleepy listening to this Minecraft music. I think after I'm done making this mushroom, I want to open up something. I want to open up a blind bag. That's my reward. Can't wait to see the finished mushroom. Yeah, Matt, I hope you can stay all the way to the end. Your longest is 3 hours and 40 minutes? Really? That's my record? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. Really? That doesn't feel like that long. Okay. we'll try to stream for more than 4 hours. And I can beat my record. I wonder if one day I would ever stream for like 8 hours, like how those streamers spend their whole day streaming. How are they not tired? But like sometimes I look at those streamers and they're not even talking, they're just playing. So I guess it is more tiring when you have to talk a lot. And I'm using a lot of brain power to design this. So multitasking is a bit more tiring. So maybe one day when I play video games, we can do an even longer stream. It'll be more relaxing. Hope your Mooshroom's awesome. Thank you, Smart Home. It's longer than Naruto Perler Bead Snap Kit. Yeah, the Kakashi I made, that one took so long. It was very troublesome. What is your favorite part about the Mooshroom? My favorite part of the Mooshroom is it has not been built yet. I think my favorite part of it will be the little mushrooms that go on its body. But I have to figure out how we can do that. It's kind of tricky. I need to see. Right now, the only way I can think of, you would have to make them a bit bigger than the original design. The only other way to do it is you have to use glue. I don't want to have to use glue. I'm trying to think of any other possible ways to do this. This little mushroom design. Have you heard of the new sulfur cubes in Minecraft? I have. I've seen the trailer. Are those sulfur cubes the same size as like a pumpkin? Or are they bigger? Or maybe are they like the same size as a ghast, maybe? Or a ghast's way bigger. I think they're pretty large. They're like I saw the animation with Steve beside it and then like one of them exploding. They look like they're the same size as a crafting table, I mean. They're not like the little slime cubes. But it's interesting. I haven't tried exploring the caves or anything. Like I think there's gonna be some sulfur caves. I guess they're not out yet, but when they are out, I don't know if I'll even find it. Make it bigger and use rods. I'm trying to see what ways I could do this. I definitely don't want to use glue. I'm just like staring at it right now, trying to think of what I can do. Can make it bigger and use rods. I guess the only way is just to make one side a little bigger. I'll try I'll try one idea first. We'll test it out. This is just the prototype. Let me make sure these legs are fully working, that they are a good design. I think it should be fine. One other way I was thinking to make the mushroom was to somehow cut it. Then I have to fuse it somehow with the other ones. Mushroom will be I think the hardest part of this mooshroom will be the mushrooms. I made a little mushroom before in my tiny Minecraft pot video. That one was just a 2D mushroom. These mushrooms on the Mooshroom are all 3D. So I have to find a way to make them look like that. Can't just make 2D mushrooms put on it. Make a 3D plus sign and put the rod in the middle. I'm not sure if I need a rod. But also there is a way I could use a rod. You're right. I'll try one. I'll try one of my ideas that would require the use of a rod. And I'll see if you like that idea. Oops, I hope I didn't iron this too much. I really don't want to have to use glue, but this design would look really fun. You know, have you ever seen this video? Let me show you. This one, where I made this little calendar, this Minecraft calendar. I used a rod to connect the flowers. I had to glue it on though, and then I could just stick these flowers wherever I wanted. I also have to change the date because it is not June anymore. It's July. If you've ever seen this video, I made a bunch of little mini bead flowers to put onto this perpetual calendar. Is July 1st. Right? And then I could just stick these flowers anywhere on here. Maybe I can make something kind of like that. Might have ironed these ones a little bit too much, but I think they'll still click together. Okay, let's see. Alright, so that's one of the legs. And then when I put it here, it should just attach like that. Perfect. I think that's a good design for the legs. So we just need to make 3 more of these. And then I have to figure out the mushrooms. Alright, we're gonna do a speed run. Let's see how fast I can make 3 more of these legs. All right. I'm going to try to fit it all on this one pegboard. And we're going to try to speed run it. So I'm just copying the exact same design made earlier. Okay, and then see if we can actually do this pretty fast. Let me prepare my beads first and then set a timer to see how fast I can make it. Oh, Matt, you have a mushroom idea? Make 2 mushrooms, and in the center line of one of the take away the top half, and the other mushroom take away the bottom half, and then slip them in together after they're ironed. I'm not sure if that's a good description. See you, Smart Home. Thanks for chatting. Make 2 mushrooms, and in the center line of one of them, take away the top half. I think I know what you mean. It's just that with the mushroom, if you look at the stem of the mushroom, it's like a 2 by 2 piece. So there's no middle part. When there's only 2 beads, there's like no middle part, and then I can't find a way to stick them on top of each other like with the. Here, let me see. I have like a Christmas tree. You know, like with the Christmas tree, like this Christmas tree, you have to have three beads so that one of them can just be put through the middle. Right? Something like this, right? For the mushroom. But then this has 3 beads. But a mushroom only has. This might work though. This might actually work. I'm just gonna do it this style. Yeah, I think I'll just do it this style. I'll have to do 3 by 3. And it'll look like 2 by 2. Yeah, it'll be something like that. Anyway, we gotta finish these legs. So let me fill up my reds, and then we will speed run the legs. I'm gonna be so focused. Hi, Sonic15. Finally got to join your stream for the first time. Welcome. Thanks for coming. If this is your first stream, I'm glad you're here. We've designed the Minecraft Mooshroom. Most of it, anyway. We just need to finish off with the legs. So I'm going to try to speed run it starting now to see if I can quickly make all of the pieces that we still need. Start down here. This is like the fastest I could possibly go. the tweezers. It's already made things super efficient using this. That's one of them. I'll add in the details after. I'm doing reds only first. Okay. Matt, that was your idea? Like, but that the stem's too small. Yes, yes. I get you and you get me. Sonic, I've been subscribed to you for so long. Your tweets are very helpful. Thanks for making time. Oh, thank you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for checking it out and for chatting too. I hope you have been able to create some really fun projects. I'm just trying to speedrun this because I've been streaming so far for 3.5 hours. And I would like to eventually eat something. I'm starting to get a little hungry. And also, I originally was thinking of going on a Canada Day bike ride and to go see some fireworks later, but that is at 9 o'clock. I just didn't think I would be taking this long to design this, but with mini beads, it always just takes much longer than regular beads. And the Mooshroom is a very big mob, so that's why we've been here making this for a couple hours now. Gonna turn out great. I can already see the end result. We just need to make the mushrooms after the legs, and then we're done. Alright, so that's all the reds. Let me add the black here. How long did that take me to make this set of legs? I think... Oh, maybe it wasn't that long. It only took me maybe 4 minutes. See, that's why when you're designing something, it takes way longer than when you've already got the design and you're just making it. That was so fast. It's so much faster just to copy it, of course. Glad we're finally at this step. We can just copy the design and then make sure I have enough legs for this guy. Okay, gray beads. I need more gray beads. So now I'd have to do this 2 more times, and then we're done. Oh, and then we have to iron, of course. Oh, you're back, Smart Home. Great. I hope you're able to stay till the final assembly. Because you've been here from the very beginning. It's very true. It takes longer to design than to actually make the project. Yeah, it does. But it's pretty satisfying once you get the design done. Okay, let me finish the gray accents here. mentioned having dinner, so what did you have in mind? I actually have no idea what I'm gonna have for dinner. I'm gonna eat with my mom. We actually had breakfast earlier today. Probably we'll have some leftovers. Actually, I don't know. I would love to have a chai latte right now. I've been really into drinking these iced drinks because it's been so hot. Today is like a heat wave warning. So I would like to make some sort of milkshake or a smoothie. No, Matt, don't tell me the udder is 3D. Don't tell me that. No way. Did they make that 3D too? No way. Please, please. I don't want to make another 3D udder. Okay. Well, we already added the snout, at least, thanks to Jancy's suggestion. I might have to... Maybe I'll have to hop onto Minecraft and check for myself to see and observe. We should do that, actually. Okay. After I finish making 2 more legs, I'm gonna go check this so-called 3D udder. No way. No way they have 3D udders now. I haven't seen any... because there aren't a lot of good reference photos online of the Mooshroom itself. Oh, I probably should have done that at the bottom of the... It's okay. I'll do that for... Oh, I should have actually... I probably should have extended over here to make the actual udders. Because right now it has this, but it doesn't actually have any udder here. So that's a good thing to fix for my final design. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. I'll have to go into Minecraft and actually look at it from below. And that's a good reminder. Next time I go, before I design something, I'll go into Minecraft first and then take a bunch of my own reference photos. Because when you search up pictures of the Minecraft Mooshroom, it's just the regular front-facing side of the Mooshroom. You don't get all different angles of it. So for sure, next time I will get some reference photos before I design it, so I got every little inch of it. 3D udders! No way! Oh, I don't know how I can even add that. That's such a nice little touch if Minecraft really made it so anatomically correct. Okay, let's do this. That's right. Actually, no, that's not right. That's too high. Or actually, no, that is right. 1, 2. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 12. Yeah, that's right. It is close to your second longest live stream. What is my longest live stream again? I think this will definitely be... It will break the record for my longest live stream because I'm not even close to finishing the mushrooms that we still need to add to the guy. So, or in this case, the gal, because she has udders. I've been meaning to ask you if you plan on doing any other designs based on other games. Well, I have started doing more Stardew Valley sprites for my live streams. In terms of tutorial videos, I've just kind of always done Minecraft for the longest time. Because just the way that all of their mobs are designed, they're perfect to make with beads. But I also I like making. I want to make like some anime sprites and just make little scenes from different anime. Like Naruto is my favorite anime of all time. I'd love to make a little scene where he's like about to battle Sasuke or somebody. And I have like a little book of ideas of things I could do. But so far I've always been doing these Minecraft things. I could try some other stuff too. Like Sanrio. You know, Minecraft has a Sanrio, like a Hello Kitty Island type of game. I could make a tiny Keroppi or Hello Kitty, a Minecraft Hello Kitty. But also another thing that I really want to work on is because I have a lot of travel videos, like when I went to Japan, and then when I went to Japan again, and also when I visited California. I'd love to make videos of just traveling, but I know those aren't really related to crafts. But I've been meaning to do those type of things. And then gaming videos, I wanted to live stream me playing that library game, like sorting the books in the library. I really wanted to play that game. Just some more cozy gaming. I think that would be fun to try. But in terms of projects that are bead projects, I have such a huge list of Minecraft things I need to make that I haven't really thought about doing more things outside of Minecraft. I think the udder is just like a 5x4 rectangle that's sticking out to 1 pixel. So if worst comes to worst, you can just glue it on or something. If that's the case, yes. I think we can fix it that way. For sure. Thanks for letting me know about the udders, because I had no idea. I didn't see any parts of the bottom of the Mooshroom. And I'll definitely remember that for the cow, because that'll be really important. You're interested to see those in the future? Thanks. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I mean, do you have any suggestions for what you'd like to see on my channel? Because I also do a lot of gardening. That's like a big hobby of mine, so I wanted to show my garden once I'm done the harvest for this year. I also kind of wanted to talk about my time making pottery, because I have a bunch of pottery that nobody has seen. Some of them are really fun, actually. Like they're inspired by video games and also by anime. So one day I'd love to do I would love to show my pottery collection and talk a little bit about my journey with learning wheel throwing pottery. So like the one where there's a big spinning wheel. I just haven't gotten to editing all of that footage. I just have so much footage. But I will do it little by little, one step at a time. Right now, though, the live streams have been a great way to keep putting some stuff out there so that you still have something you can follow along to and try out. And also I also have the amazing digital circus sprites I need to design. I did Pomni and Jax from that show, but I haven't done the rest of the characters. Okay, let's put one bead here. It's good. Okay, one leg left to do, and then we are done. Then I can iron this and start the mushrooms. Since you travel a lot, why don't you make like a Perler landmark of every country you've been to? Oh, that would be cool. I think the Japan videos that I have. Well, I already made it's kind of like a Japan vlog when I did my Kirby kit. That kit was a Perler Bead kit that I bought in Tokyo from a store called Don Quixote. And that one was a fun video to mix up a little bit of beading with my travel vlogs. So I do have, oh yeah, I do have, maybe you haven't seen this before because I've only shown this on stream, but I do have this Snoopy Perler Beads kit. It's a huge kit with a lot of Snoopy designs and all of the Perler Bead colors I need to make it. So that's also coming up. That is not related to Minecraft because Smart Home, one of our chatters, they really like Snoopy as well. So yeah, it's not gonna be only Minecraft. I don't want to be like just making Minecraft stuff, but for sure, it will be. It will take some time, but I have the whole summer to make stuff. Okay, this will be the last leg of the cow. Oh, Sonic, you saw that at Michael's? Nice. I don't know where my friends actually got that for me as a gift. It was so nice of them. And I have no idea where they got it from. I hope they didn't spend too much on it. I can't wait to see that. I love Woodstock. Oh, nice. I like Joe Cool because he's very like jazzy. I loved all of Snoopy's little personas. And yeah, it'll be cool because it does look like there's one Woodstock design in there. And then the rest are all Snoopy. I wonder if there's any other patterns that they didn't show on there. But it looks like it's gonna be really fun. So hopefully you can join that stream when I make all of those Snoopy characters, the Charlie Brown characters. I usually stream Friday evenings, but sometimes I will have a spontaneous stream on like a holiday or when I feel like making something. So today I did this stream because it's Canada Day and I felt like the Mooshroom was very fitting for a Canada Day because it's all red and white. Oh, and I'm wearing a Snoopy shirt. See? Snoopy with the Canada flag. I've just been kind of relaxing today, making this design for the Mooshroom. I actually feel like after I finish this, I really deserve to get an ice cream. Like I deserve a sweet treat for this, for making my beautiful Mooshroom. I'm gonna have to get myself some more colors to follow your stream if ever. Oh yeah. Sadly, we are in different time zones and I try to join, but it's too early for me. Oh no. What time zone are you in? I'm at Eastern Standard Time. So it's the same time as New York and Toronto. Yeah, that sucks when we're in different time zones. Maybe if I switch up the different times of my streams, then other people can join as well. Because usually when I'm streaming on Fridays, I'm streaming in the evening around 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But maybe one day I'll do like a morning, a daytime stream. So who knows? Who knows who can join? I've kind of been consistently doing Friday evenings, so people know. But I'm glad that you're able to join this stream for the first time. And of course, I always have my live stream recordings on my channel that you can watch later, but might as well just wait for the final tutorial video, because that'll be way more cleaned up. Okay, I ran out of red beads. Just need a few more, and then we're done. Yes, Matt, we are so close to finishing this Mooshroom. Wow, it's almost 8 o'clock. This is one of my longest streams. Oh, we're almost at the 4-hour mark now. Wow. That's like only... Since I only work part-time, sometimes my shifts are only 4 hours, which is actually pretty fast, but this stream felt like it took so long. It felt like I spent a whole day with you already. Your GMT. Oh, how many hours difference is that? So are you ahead? Or are you... Or if you're early, then... I don't know my time zone, sorry. I gotta search it up. Hold on. Finish this, and then I think got a lovely treat. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Look what cutie mom brought me. It's an iced cap. Yay! Cutie mom, thank you. Look at this. Okay, guys. If you're not Canadian, you need to learn about one of our best things that we have for the summer. This is an iced cap. An ice cap. It's an iced cappuccino, but we never call it that. We call them ice caps. And although I don't drink coffee, I would drink this. I drink this all the time when it's summer because it's just a bunch of ice and just like a little bit of coffee, a bunch of milk, and some sugar. And it's so good. It's so good. So I'm so happy I got a little drink. Mm. These are the best to cool you down and also keep you awake because I was starting to get sleepy. This just woke me up. Thanks, cutie mom. I guess my mom stopped by Tim Hortons. I had no idea. That was such a nice surprise. So if any of you ever come to Canada, you will see Tim Hortons everywhere. Like they're everywhere. You cannot not see one. And you gotta go there and try an iced cap. And yeah, they have some good food too. They've got like grilled cheese. They've got Timbits, which are what Americans call donut holes. Which, let's be honest, Timbits sounds way cuter. Donut, like donut holes? That doesn't sound cute. But Timbits, isn't that cute? Isn't that a nice, cute little name for donut balls? So yeah, Tim Hortons. Although it used to be a very Canadian company, I think it was sold to an American corporate person. But they still started out as a Canadian little fast food chain. Well, not even fast food. It was more like just a coffee chain. And then they started selling a lot of random foods. Like they have pizza now too. That's kind of new. But they have some real good chili, and they have some great drinks. Sonic, you're 12 hours ahead of me. Wow. Oh, so that is way too early. Oh man, that sucks. Then I guess. So if. Wow, that sucks. 12 hours ahead. I mean, if it was 6 hours ahead or behind, that might work, but 12 hours. Then isn't it really early for you right now? It's like 8 a.m. and you're watching this. Wow. Thanks for joining so early then. Thanks for being here. When it's so early, I could not watch a live stream so early in the morning. I'm not a morning person. I just want to sit in silence in the morning. Oh, but maybe one day if I ever did a daytime stream, maybe then you could join again. Oh, you're in the Philippines. It closed. I didn't even know Tim Hortons was in the Philippines. Oh, and you're at work. Wow. Sonic, thanks for being here and watching even though you're at work. I hope you'll have a good work day. All right, I think we're done. We're done the legs. So let me just hold on. Have you went to Niagara Falls Smart Home? I've been to Niagara Falls so many times that any other waterfall that I see in this world does not really compare to Niagara Falls because it's huge. It's so huge, and the Canada side looks so good. I've never seen the American side of Niagara Falls, but I don't think it would look as nice because everything is falling from the American side. So it only makes sense that on the Canadian side you see it nicer. But yeah, Niagara Falls for sure. I've been there actually too many times where I feel like I don't need to go there really. It's kind of like a Canadian Las Vegas because everything around it is so touristy. It could have been such a nice national park, honestly, if they preserved the land around it, but they made it all like super commercialized. There's like casinos everywhere, hotels, and like entertainment areas that it's so unnatural. So it's like it's just this really weird tourist spot with a giant waterfall. And there's so many stories of people like falling over it or getting um yeah, they just like there's so many tragedies that happened there. But yeah, we have that giant waterfall. That's not too far from Toronto. How will the bottom of the hooves connect? Um, so if you have seen, um, I'll show you the assembly afterwards. But let me just double check that these are all correct. I think I'll just do it this way to check that they are the right. Sometimes I do this to make sure that they are good. Okay, that should be good. And then let's iron this. Ooh, let me see if I have enough tape that can cover this area. Tim Hortons ran out of business here? Well, what kind of coffee chains do you have there then in the Philippines? I know Jollibees would never run out of business there. We have a few Jollibees in Toronto, in downtown. I really like going to Jollibees. That's too bad that Tim Hortons could not survive. I know there's Tim Hortons Korea that has bingsu, which is like, why don't we get that? Why don't the Canadians get that? We love bingsu too. Oh, Smart Home, you saw it on the Canadian side? Good. That's the best side to see it. I don't even know what you see on the New York side. Do you even see anything? Your favorite subject is math. Oh, that's good. That means you must be really good at you'll be very good at designing stuff or like engineering. Please make the dolphin after you make the mooshroom. Ooh, another request for the dolphin. I'll see. I'll see if I feel like making the dolphin. I mean, maybe summer is the time to make the dolphin. I also recently watched, do you know who Zara Larsson is? She's a Swedish singer. She sings that song where there's like the dolphin meme. It's like, I just want to be part of your symphony. Like that song. I can't sing it. It's too high. She's like, I just want to be part of your symphony. And then there's like dolphins swimming out. Her voice is so high, like I can't even try to sing that high. But yeah, summer is the time to have dolphins. What's your favorite subject? My favorite subject when I was in school was science and music. Science because before before there were before there was too much math involved in science classes, I actually liked learning about biology and stuff like that and chemistry. Then a lot of math got involved, especially with physics and chemistry. And then I was like, ooh, it's getting harder to understand what you're talking about. But biology I've always loved. I love biology, like animals, identifying animals, anatomy, physiology. I love that kind of stuff. I recently came back from the US. I've been meaning to visit Canada. I've heard there are a lot of Filipinos there that work. In Canada? There's there are a lot of Filipino people in the Greater Toronto area. Actually, one of my bandmates is Filipino, and one of my elementary school teachers who I had for 2 years, he was Filipino. We do have a big Filipino community here. My least favorite subject is writing. Writing? What's your least favorite subject? Well, I never really liked math too much. I could do it, like I would do it, but I just wasn't quick with math. I'm not too good at math. All right. My iron it has preheated. I'm just making sure everything is okay. Everything looks good. Now we can iron these all at the same time. Hopefully, it will be okay. Writing. You know what's kind of crazy about writing? I heard from one of my colleagues, she has a sister who's like in high school. And for English class, you know how when I was in school, like we would write essays all the time and um, we could search stuff up and reference things online. But nowadays, with AI, people can just write their entire essay by putting in a prompt into AI, which is so messed up because now the teachers are like, I don't know if this was written by you or by AI. And that's kind of crazy to think about because in the past when I was in school, like everything we wrote down, it was our own ideas unless you actually like plagiarized whatever somebody wrote online. But there wasn't any way for a computer to just generate an entire essay for you. That just wasn't a thing. But now you can just type in a prompt and be like, write this essay, blah 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 blah, and it'll blurt out a whole essay for you. Of course, you'll have to tweak it and fix it up, but it's just too easy now, and that's very concerning because now those kids they have to. I think the teachers, the only thing they can do is they're like, you have to write this essay in class right now. Like, you can't do it at home, you can't do it on your computer. You have to do it handwritten, which is kind of how things were before. But it's almost like every time you have to write an essay, it's almost like an exam because you can't just bring it home and write it because they're afraid an AI wrote it for you. So that's kind of crazy to me. I remember in high school, I had to write so many essays. And I had to write one essay one time that was 18 pages with references. And now I'm thinking, like, I could just probably do it by typing in the prompt into an AI and it could do the same thing. But it'll probably be really bad. But I know a lot of people now, a lot of university students as well, like, they're just like, I just put it in ChatGPT and then it gives me an answer. I graduated university, before all of this AI and ChatGPT stuff became so good at generating stuff. So, like, I don't know. I am worried. I am worried for the kids. I know they're gonna be somewhat alright, but I don't even know about me right now. Am I alright? Because I'm technically Gen Z too, just older Gen Z. But it's kind of hard. Like, we're struggling a bit. We out here struggling a little. When would be the best month to go to Canada? Probably in the fall time. Fall time is the most beautiful because we have fall leaves that change colors, and that is the most beautiful thing you could see. Fall is the best time to come to Toronto, and it's cool. It's not too hot. You get to see the orange, red. It's just so beautiful. You gotta come to Ontario when it's fall time. So maybe September, October. I would say that. Make the dolphin, please. Dolphin! Everyone wants the dolphin! Everyone just wants to be part of my symphony. But before the dolphin makes Snoopy, okay. Priorities. Snoopy takes priority. Students have it good nowadays. Yeah. I know. They have ChatGPT to explain things. Or I don't even know. Maybe they're using Claude now? There's someone called Claude. You know, the other day at the library, this kid, one time, I don't know why he said this, but he was like, Chat, why is that on the board? And I just looked at him. I'm like, are you talking to me? Like, why did you say chat? Are you pretending like you're having a live stream, or are you saying chat as in Chat GPT? And I was just like, okay. I answered his question. Maybe I was pretending to be an AI for him. Maybe he thought I was Chat GPT. I have to do it on paper in school. Yes, exactly. That's writing. That's what the teachers have to do with writing nowadays, because that's kind of funny how we regressed back to manual handwritten papers, because before we would write essays on paper, and then we're like, oh well, now we have laptops with computers, now we'll just type it out on Word and then hand it in after we print it. But now the problem is that there's AI, so they don't know if what you typed is even yours. So now you have to go back to handwriting and maybe also practice your penmanship too. Because let me tell you, a lot of people, they have really horrible handwriting. My handwriting's not the prettiest either, but we gotta go back and practice our penmanship. That I appreciate that, but I can understand why you don't like writing class because of that. My students show up with their tablets now, and I keep forgetting that they don't use paper. Yeah, that's interesting too, like always working on a tablet. I found it very interesting how there are some really young kids, maybe they're like 6 or 7 years old, and when they're using a computer, like a physical, like one with a keyboard and a mouse, they kind of don't know how to use it. And like they're really bad at using the keyboard and mouse because all they've always used is an iPad. They've always touched a screen. So when they're at the library using a physical keyboard and a mouse, it looks so awkward. They're like, I don't know how to use this. But then I'm like, wow, that's really interesting. Because when I was that age, I for sure used the keyboard and mouse pretty well. Touchscreens weren't a thing. Not at that time because Steve Jobs didn't invent the iPhone yet. And then, yeah, now it's just so different. But that's why we have the library where the kids can learn to use keyboards and the mouse, but they use them to go play online video games. And eventually they will learn WASD very quickly. Okay, guys. Guess what? We are so close to finishing this masterpiece. This beautiful Mooshroom. I have all of these leg pieces ready to be assembled. And you'll see, oh no, this one came apart. Oh no. Hold on, let me fix this. This one piece was a little loose. Sonic, they basically type like a grandma, one key at a time. Yeah, it's so funny. Like a lot of the young kids now, their typing skills aren't there, but they will learn it very soon because they'll have to realize that when they want to play their video games online, like Minecraft, all that, they got to know how to use their keyboard. Once they reach that age, yeah, they're gonna be masters at the computer. I just remember when I was around that age though, I played Neopets, if you know what that is. Neopets was like an online pet simulator game. That was a really fun one. That was how I learned how to use a computer. Could you make the dragons? The dragon? You mean the Ender Dragon from Minecraft? I have not even seen that. I don't even know how to defeat it in the game. And I know it's going to be a huge project. I'm going to need so many black beads. I'll have to get a whole bunch of them from Art Cow before I'll make that. And I have to find it in the game. I think my goal, one of the goals I had for starting the live stream, the Minecraft streams, when I was playing the game, was to eventually defeat the Ender Dragon one day. Then I would make it with the beads. But I haven't done that in a long time, so I definitely need to get back on it. I just haven't been feeling like playing Minecraft for a while. I just wanted to focus on making my videos and maybe starting a little online shop. But yeah, we'll get there little by little. Okay, so these are all the pieces. We'll have, hold on, we need, I don't want my ice cap to melt. We're almost done with this live stream, yep. We are almost done. So close to the finish line. Okay, let me see what... So this will be the same... It'll be the same assembly. Let's see. Should be this. Or like this, yes. Like that. And I think, Matt, you asked earlier, how does the hoof attach? It's just a square. I mean, a rectangle. See, like this? It'll fit in this spot right here. It actually, and it stays like that, so that's perfect. This one I actually assembled it the wrong way. You won't even notice the difference, but I know it's the wrong way. It should be this way. Right. So it's the... Yeah. Okay. And then we'll do this. This is the back of the leg. And this is... So that's there. And then last one. Hooray! All the legs are complete. And now we just have to assemble everything together. The mushrooms we still have to work on. That's my final step. You thought the Enderman was a lot of black beads. Think about how many black beads the dragon would take. I know, right? And the dragon is huge. Like, how much space will I need to make that? How many pegboards will I need? Will I have to put pegboards together to get them to stay? Actually, yeah, like, I don't even know how many pegboards I would need to make one of the pieces. Where's my scissors? Hold on. Let me find... Oh, here it is. So I'm just going to cut a little piece of this mini bead rod so that I can attach the head here. But first let's attach these legs. So the legs just slides into each slot here. Like that. Sliding in. That. So now we got the little legs, right? So, okay. Now we get the head of this cow. Not the cow. Mooshroom. Mooshroom. How many times have I called you a cow? You're a mooshroom. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you a cow. Let's see. Let's try to get this somewhat in the middle, hopefully. Let me see. Maybe right here. Here. See if that works. Okay. The head is attached now. Maybe I need to put it up one more bead. Maybe up here. There. Now that looks just like it, right? So the final part of this is we need to give it the little mushrooms, or otherwise it's not a mooshroom, it's just a red and white cow. So let's try to design the mushrooms. Okay. I'll leave him here first. So the mushrooms, I'll need some tan beads. I need to find the right shades. Okay. I'm gonna use some of the reds that I had earlier. Bye, Sonic. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I'm glad you were able to catch one finally. And thanks for chatting. Have a good rest of the day at work. Oh, what about the other? You're forgetting about that. The udder. Let me see. Okay. Okay, Matt. You're right. I'll make the udder. I'll find a way to attach it. Or I'll just... It's okay. Since it's at the bottom, it's like way down here. Who's gonna look way down there? No one's gonna look down there. We're just looking up at the top of the cow. I mean, the mooshroom, right? We're just looking at his head. I mean, her head. We're not gonna be looking down there. So I'll save the udder for the final tutorial. I'll make sure that she has her udders so she can release that milk, and then I will have that design there because I need to look at the reference photos first just to see what it looks like, because I'm not really sure what it looks like right now. For now, let's focus on doing the mushrooms, because that is like the centerpiece of the Mooshroom. I'm trying to figure out what to do about the design for it. Okay. I'll start off with a regular 2D mushroom. I think it should be pretty simple, actually. And then there's the problem of how do I attach this to the Mooshroom? I might have to cut out a hole in his head. In her head. It'll be interesting for sure. But we'll figure it out. I'm still here. I don't have to go anywhere. Okay, so this will be the 2D mushroom first. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now where do we go from here? Okay, Let me just fill this up first, and then we'll see what we can do. Since there are 3 beads, we can leave a little slot here. And then the next piece we make will be pretty much the same thing, but without the middle. And then it will connect over 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Let's see if this will work. It'll connect at this point. Technically, I could do this, I think. Right? Yeah. Then so I'm gonna slide this in with that. In the tutorial, you should have holes for the mushrooms. Yes, for sure. I need to figure out where to have different holes on the body so that we can slide in the mushrooms. That's very important. I didn't leave any holes. So close to finishing this, guys. We are almost done. After already 4.5 hours of designing this. Thank goodness I got some coffee, some ice cap, so that I could stay awake. What do you think? Do you think this is gonna work? I think so similar to how this Christmas tree is, you have this this ability to slide it in like that. This is gonna, and this will actually, I think this will actually work. I just need to find the right spot to slide it into. Okay. Are we ready to iron this mushroom design? Let me just check if this is correct. Yep. Looks good. Okay, let's try this one out and see if it works. I think it'll look fine. It's a bit thicker than the one in the design, but that's the only way it'll work. You have to have 3 for the stem. Because when you look at the mushroom here, it only has 2 pixels, but 3 is the only way we can make this work. Because this is still This is still a 3D design, and it doesn't work the same as the Minecraft game design. Okay. Ready? Let's iron this. Let's iron this. The mushrooms are going to be such a nice touch to the mushroom. Yes, I can't wait. I'm making the head mushroom. This is like the little mushroom crown. And then in the final tutorial video, I'll have to leave out holes in the headpiece so that we can just stick this in without having to glue it on or anything. Oh, I should have made it longer, actually. Oops. Okay. This is prototype 1 for the mushroom design. For the next mushroom design, I'll do a different way. I just realized something else that I forgot to do with this. I had to extend it a little more for this to work. Okay. Pull down a bit. Still really hot. But I really want to see how this looks. It's almost 4 hours and 40 minutes for this live stream. This live stream looks like a movie. I don't think there are many movies that are 4 hours long. I think the longest movie I have ever heard of was like The Hobbit, like a 3-hour movie. Now that's a long movie, but I wouldn't mind spending 3 hours in the Shire. I never watched The Hobbit, so I don't really know where they were, but yay, we made a little mushroom. So cute. So this is gonna go on its head here, but I did not leave any space for it to stick into. So should we do a little surgery? Shall we do a little surgery on this cow's head? Let me see where I want to put this. Okay, this part is dangerous because we got to bring out the X-Acto knife. I need to cut out a little piece of it. Were you expecting this live stream to be this long? Yeah, I was kind of expecting it to be quite long because the Mooshroom is not an easy one to make. And I mean, mini beads as well takes a long time. So right now I'm just cutting a little plus sign shape along this area. In the final design, I'm not sure how well this would work if I don't cut it out, if I just left the holes in. But since we've already ironed this, I gotta cut it out this first. And then here. Okay. I think we can make it work. This will probably take me 5 hours, this live stream. But it's been fun. It's been so nice to design something with you, because usually in the past when I would design these, I would just sit in my room in silence, kind of just watching YouTube videos or listening to a podcast. But doing these Design With Me streams is fun because then I could chat with somebody and also get ideas. It's great. I love getting feedback right away. And if you're beading along too, I hope this has been a good session for you to really focus on making your craft. Alright, so I've cut out a little plus sign from the head because we want that to, we want this piece to be able to get the mushroom through it. Stick that back on here. Oh, sorry, buddy, we needed to do a little bit of surgery on you. So I forgot to extend this a little bit longer. Now we got a plus sign. I'm trying to see if this can fit in. Yes! Yes! Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Yay! Yay, look. Okay, let me focus. Yes, yes. Isn't that so cute? Oh my gosh. Okay, we just gotta make 2 more of these mushrooms. And then we will cut out some spots on the back. And then we're done. We're done the Mooshroom. Wow, that's so fun. I'm so happy that it's turned out so nice. I love it. I love it so much. For this, I'll just focus. Okay. All right, now let's continue with the next 2 mushrooms. And I will make sure this mushroom is a bit longer than the crown mushroom. Okay, let's copy this design. I need to bring this out of the head. And then the udders, thank you, Matt, for pointing that out. We'll make sure that the final design has the udders so that it truly is the full Mooshroom design. Oh, thanks, guys. Thanks for all of your support on this. Okay, let me get more colors. So for this mushroom, I want to make sure it is a bit longer than the previous one, so that we have some room for it to slide into the body. Here. Okay, so now I just need the red. Another great project. Thank you. I could not have sat down and focused on this without you guys. And thanks for the suggestions. Like, I wasn't planning on doing the Mooshroom for a while. I got so many comments about it during the streams, and then it happened to be Canada Day, so it's just the right time, the perfect time to make this guy. And I'll just take a few white beads to finish this off. And again, with your mushrooms, you can put the little white dots anywhere you feel like it would fit. Imagine making the mooshroom in a completely different color, like a blue mooshroom. That would be kind of cool. And I think there's also a brown mooshroom, but that one's kind of boring. I don't want a brown mooshroom. I want the red and white one. The brown one I'll just make as a regular cow. Oh no, I'm out of red again. I think this is the most red beads I've ever used for any project. Enderman is the one I use the most black beads for. Mooshroom is the one I used pretty much all of my red beads. I think I'm going to use them all up to make this project. Can you make it over 5 hours? Well, there's 10 more minutes. I don't think I can finish this project in 10 minutes. I think it's going to be another 15 minutes maybe. And I want to open up a little blind box because I think I deserve it. I deserve that for designing this little cow. Mooshroom, not a cow, not a cow. Mooshroom. I still have. So the last time I went to Japan with my brother, which was just last year around May, we bought so many. Well, he didn't buy anything, but I bought a bunch of different blind boxes, Smeeskis specifically, and I just had to get them. And we opened up most of them already. I think I have one more Smeeski box. And if you don't know what a Smeeski is, it's a little green guy that glows in the dark. But I have a lot of these little green guys, and I have one more box of him to open. Luckily, I didn't get any doubles so far. Okay, now we ran out of red again. This is the second mushroom all done. All done. And we'll do one more. We just have to do, because she has 3. So let me finish this. Ten more minutes, please. Oh, of course, I'll be here until I finish this little mushroom. I don't think I'll finish it in the next 9 minutes. I'll probably finish. Oh my god, it's almost 9 o'clock. Well, I thought I was gonna go biking, but it's also too hot, so I'm not going biking. I spent all this time hanging out here, making our mooshroom. Okay, that's all I need. It's final mushroom. And I also have to, I need to cut these guys, cut some spaces for them so that they will fit. We still have quite a bit of stuff to do. Right. Excellent. I'm starting to get hungry. It's 9 p.m. and I still haven't eaten dinner. I hope you got something to eat. Let's finish this quickly and then we can finally, well, I can finally head to sleep. Ta-da! Oops, I think this one's not long enough. Wow, this truly is the longest I've ever been live. 5 hours. New record. I wonder if one day I actually make the Ender Dragon. How long is that going to take me to make in a live stream? Will that take me a whole day? Maybe it'll take me 8 hours to design the Ender Dragon. Okay. The final stretch. Done. Okay. Now we just iron this. I'm pretty much done. And then I can finally end the stream. Let me grab a tape. go. This one moved a bit. Oh, wow. Our last final step. Wow, we actually streamed for 5 hours. That's crazy. And the fact that you have been here for 5 hours. Oh my gosh. Thank you for choosing to spend your time with me. I actually appreciate that so much. Like, out of all the people you could be hanging out with, you're here watching me design the Mooshroom. That's so special. So thank you for watching this whole process. I can't wait to make the large version of this to go with it. I mean, the mini version's already quite large. It's a very large mini bead figure. It's on the same level as the llama, and the llama's huge. Can't wait for it to be finished. Me too, Matt. Yes, we're home. Hip hip hooray. Yay, 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 yes. Yes. We're so close. Oh, I wish I had one of those sound effect buttons, you know, where they have an air horn. So when you're done, you can have like that confetti sound effect. We need to set that up. Every time when I'm done a design, I'll get like confetti popping out. I get an air horn. Just gotta finish this side. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I know. That's longer than some of my shifts that I work at a library. Okay. I think they're all fused now. Fused pretty well. Yippee yippee. What a momentous occasion. Oh no, it's not ironed enough. Sometimes I feel like my iron is not hot enough. Maybe I'm just not patient. I'm just too excited to be done. I need it to be a little bit more fused. Should be okay now. Okay. Yippee yippee. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that excited energy. We love the celebratory message. Here we go. I think these ones could have been ironed a bit longer, but that's okay. They look fine. Still a little hot though. So let me see. Where shall we put this? We can put one in the little corner. Maybe we could put it here in the corner. And then another one like in the middle here. This one's here for sure. What do we think? So let's put these together. One mushroom, two mushrooms. Okay, so, well, depending on where you want to put it, I guess you can leave the holes where you would like it. We put one here, and then one in the corner here, just like in the design, in the original design. Okay, I'll cut out some spots for it. It doesn't really matter too much. It could be anywhere you want it. So when you're designing, when you're making this piece, just make sure you leave holes. So let's cut this. I think I wanted it here. Yippee! Okay, now I just want to make sure I cut it on the right side. On the other end. Get it here. Okay, we'll push that out. Alright, one plus sign out. It actually looks a lot nicer when it's cut. It's like a perfect cross there. And then I'll cut out a little piece here. I think for sure people would want to wait for the tutorial for this mob because I don't know who would watch a 5-hour live stream video to make this. The final tutorial video will probably be like less than 10 minutes. So I want to wait for that. You can wait. Otherwise, you'll have to watch through 5 hours of me making this design. Alright, let's get this out, and then we are done. We're gonna be finished. Alright. Are you ready? Let's get this out of the way. The final assembly. Okay, whoa, Smart Home, that's a lot of yippies. That's a lot. Okay, thanks. I think we're good with the yippies. Alright, are you guys ready to finish off this mooshroom? Let's try Let's try this one here and this one here. Ta-da! The Mooshroom, complete in its full glory. Beautiful, beautiful Mooshroom. We did it! We actually did it. In just 5 hours. Only 5 hours it took to design and make this with mini beads. That's not too long. It's only 9 p.m. So I am so glad we got to finish this. Bye, smart home. Thanks so much for checking out this live stream. I'm going to open up a celebratory blind box because I deserve that after spending 5 hours on this. Matt says, don't forget the udders. I will not, thanks to you. So I think I deserve to open because I'm kind of getting tired and sleepy. I think we're gonna open up this little Smeesky blind box. It's the bed edition, so it's like a Smeesky holding a little matcha, getting ready to bed. And then it glows in the dark. There are multiple different versions of the sleeping Smeesky. So whichever one we get, we'll see. It will go in with my other little green guys. Okay, let's see who we get. I'm glad you finished it in one stream. Me too. Thank you, Matt. And thank you for being here for this whole stream. It's a long time. That's amazing to have people to talk to throughout all of this. Okay, let's see who we got. Oh, it's a shy Smeesky. He's just covering his eyes. Cute. He's just covering his eyes. Ready to... Maybe he's a scared Smeesky. I was hoping to get one with the little hat and matcha, but that's okay. He will go with my other little guys. I don't know if you've ever seen my Smeesky collection, but I have a lot of these guys, and they all sit together. I'll take a picture and show you. Here it is. My full collection of Smeeskys. The one we just got. And then my favorite one is probably the one playing guitar over here. And also the one with the cat and the cactus. Those guys are so cute. This one we got last stream. Little green guy. And this is Gaara from Naruto. But yeah, this is where I placed him. Is so cute. That has completed my Smeesky blind box opening collection. I opened all of these guys on different streams. So I'm glad he's finally there to complete it. Alright. Wow. 5 hours for this stream. That's a new record. What's a Smeesky? A Smeesky is a little green Japanese character. They come in little blind boxes, kind of like Sunny's Angels, if you've heard of those. Yeah, it's like a little collectible figure that people like to have. So yeah, thank you, Ed. I love your collection. Thanks, Matt. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. And we made this lovely Mooshroom that will become a tutorial as soon as I make it with MIDI beads after this. Oh my god, the legs are falling apart. Okay, so that's it. That's the Mooshroom. Happy Canada Day. Even if you're not Canadian, happy Canada Day. We gotta tell people about this day because nobody ever knows it's Canada Day. They only know 4th of July. So July 1st, Canada Day, the day I made this Mooshroom. Let me know what I should name her. I need to give these guys names, but I haven't been naming them for a long time. We need a name for her. So let me know your ideas in the comments. And I will see you next time. I will see you Friday. I will stream again Friday, as I usually do. See you next stream. Thanks so much for hanging out again, Matt and Smart Home. See you. Bye.